Okay, we're streaming. Hold on. Alright, we're good. After all these years. After all these years. $10 billion years. Nah, it was more like 5 minutes. It was so easy. It may be that time. It may be that time. Time to unsubscribe. You wouldn't dare. It's time for me to power up and go hyper celebrity. Mega ultra super YouTube celebrity. Am I even sub to you? Oh my god! It was you! It's over! I'm rich! I'm fucking cut the music! Cut the music, we don't need this, hold on. But cut the fuck... Give me the real music. Give me the real music. I'm fucking rich. I'm rich, and now it was so easy. It was so easy. I can't believe how easy this was. I uploaded one video 7 minutes ago, and now I'm 100 millionaire. It was really that easy. I can't believe this shit. What are you gonna say to me now? I don't know any of you. Who are you guys? I did it all by myself. I did it all by myself. I have 25 cents in my pocket and a dream. It's good to be the king. It's good to be the king. So Wizardmania was it. I think we know who the 100,000 subscriber is. Wizardmania, you are subscriber 100,000. They gotta send me a play button to use as an ashtray. I'm gonna use it as a coaster. Damn. 1 billion subscribers. Now I can finally sell my soul. So easy. I can't emphasize how easy it was. Damn. Musically timed Pengus Khan. Sell the fucking channel? No way. No way, this is mine. I'm selling it to myself. Oh, hit me with those Pengus Khans, bro. We're always up. We're up. Oh, we're up! I've been saving it for that moment. That's what it's all about. Yeah, all the haters, they're gonna die now. Cause we at 100K. 100K! Big 100K. And I just realized, I think that means I have to actually do the Sonic Adventure 2 review, the second part. Cause I think I said at the end of that at 100K, I'd fucking do it. Fungasm found dead in Detroit. Yeah, sure. Damn. Let's go. Oh, fuck. Do I have to do that? I fucked up. I should have kept that to myself. Now let's get to 102. 102,000. Or 100,002. Bro, where is it? I'm a fucking millionaire! I'm the YouTube super celebrity! We lost a subscriber. We lost one. I don't care. I don't need them. I don't need any of you bitches. 100,002 is impossible. It might be. Maybe I shouldn't push my luck. No, I'm a millionaire. I'm a fucking millionaire. Forget about it. GG. Now I gotta get 1 million. I gotta get 1 million. Damn. I'm so pissed because I know are you what the fuck? What is wrong with you? You make me sick. Hold on, this is the wrong music now. What the But really, what does 100,000 even mean? That's a materialistic pursuit. That's not how my spirit, that's not in sync with my spirit. I never needed 100,000. I was always fine with 900. 100,000? I'm at 100,000? I was always rich. I won the game since day one. Since day fucking one, I've been running this town. I've been running this town. You didn't have nothing without me. You had nothing without me. I was always number one. Always number one. Everyone who doubted me. What could I even say? Look at the number. That's why they did it. My haters are my motivators. They are my generators. They power me. They power me up to 100K. I don't doubt for shit, bro. You flex your shit, king. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, shit, I missed it? Oh, no, this is the second time it happened. It might happen third time. Don't worry about it. Yeah, where's the... Hold on, sorry. I'm playing the wrong music right now. We got, here we go. Here comes the money because I'm at... Oh, nope, wrong music again. Wrong music again. No. We're back at this. Nope, wrong. There we go. Listen, man, 100,000 was never that important. 100,000 was never that important. Really, when you think about it, having more subscribers means you fucked up because your art has mass appeal now, which means it probably sucks ass. So, 100,000, really, if you have 100,000, it just shows that you are not good at anything. Probably, so. We never needed that. Besides, don't you want me to be small forever? I can always be like a secret little guy that everybody knows about. Plus, it's really funny because I always do better than people who have 1 million subscribers. What the fuck? I am the king! I was always the king! Can you believe this shit? I'm fucking rich. I am rich, and it's disgusting how much you hated on me. You prayed for my downfall. Everyone prayed I wouldn't reach this. This number that was always mine. That was always mine. And it was easy. That's the most pathetic part, how fucking easy it was to get 100,000 subscribers. I'm gonna be rich. I used to get $5 in ad revenue every month. Now I'm gonna get $500 million. So easy. Oh my god. Oh my god. 100 billion subscribers, and it only took 5 minutes? 5 minutes to achieve it. It was so simple. It was just so simple. Like, why was it that easy? They have to make it harder so people like me cannot reach 100,000 subscribers. They gotta make it harder. Everybody has to just calm their shit down. We need to, like, make the barrier way higher. You need to call up the president somewhere. Some president. You need to call a president to let this happen. Khonjin Beastables or whatever the fuck it's called. That's right, I'm gonna sell fucking whatever that is. That'd be horrible. No, that. You think this is horrible? This number right here? Whoops. That is not the window capture. This number? Oh yeah. 100,000. I'd like to thank nobody at all, because it was my own blood, sweat, and tears. Everything off of my back. I've been raising the city since day one. The most subscribed YouTube of all time. And it's not even close. And it's not even close. Not even your wife? Fuck my wife. Who? Wife who? I'm not even married. What are you talking about? I don't have a wife. You can't tie me down. 100,000 subscribers, you can't tie me down. Damn. Damn, and you can put that on everybody I've ever known. I tried to make a Khonjin shaped pizza 10 years or so ago. Glad to see history legit. Yeah. And I don't give a fuck who knows it. I don't give a fuck who knows it. Are you going to make 100,000 subscribers for Khonjin House? Oh, I don't know, but I will do this. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know about these bags.
Mr. Squidward and Mr. Krabs.
Easy. Easy money.
They don't know.
So easy. I need the Khonjin t-shirt. Oh, true. True. I gotta make the shirts now. I got everything I need to do. I just gotta fucking do it. I gotta upload. I have 100,000 subscribers. That means I gotta make a video. The Gino Show is canceled. Dump the entire series for now online before the showing of Gino in theaters. Bro, don't be mean to Goose. Don't be mean to Goose. I'm not gonna hear that. Using the donkey voice clip again? What donkey voice clip? Also, I think this song is copyrighted. I don't give a fuck. I have 100,000 subscribers. What are they gonna do to me? I'd like to apologize to my wife. And I was just kidding about all that stuff I said. I obviously have a wife, and you know, I just you know, I got caught up in the moment. Who the fuck am I even talking about? I'm fucking rich. I am fucking rich. I was never going to. You were never gonna get me. You were never gonna get me. You were never going to get me. It was never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. The first guy to hit 100,000 subscribers 4 times in a row in the same night. You were never gonna get me. It was never gonna happen. It was never gonna happen. Oh, you can't tie me down. I have 101,000 subscribers. 100,001 subscribers. They gotta send 5 play buttons. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, buddy. Not 100,002 though. It'll happen. One of these days, I will get 100,002 subscribers, and life is gonna be different. Life is gonna be fucking different. That's fine. I didn't need him. All I need is that 100,000. No, what the? This is the wrong music. Go back to my music.
They don't know.
Oh yeah. They don't know. They don't fucking know. You idiots don't know that I'm rich. I'm fucking rich. That I'm rich. I'm fucking rich. The t-shirts are coming out. Cause I'm rich. I'm fucking rich. 102! 100,002! They said it was impossible and it's right here. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, they don't know. I am clean. I am looking clean. I am fucking clean. I want to thank nobody at all. Nobody. I would just like to address the allegations. Look, man. I had depression. I have autism. I thought that woman was of legal age. And, you know, it... Oh shit. Yeah, guys, I'm going to now be taking an internet break for my mental health. I'm going to be seeking help from a therapist. Cause that will fix it. Whatever I did, you can't you can't lose more subscribers when you say you're gonna go to a therapist. That's how you fix it. That's how you get out of it, right? You just say you go to a therapist. I'm not gonna say what horrible crime I committed to lose my 100,000 subscribers, but I will say that I'm depressed and going to a therapist. It's called a countdown for a reason. It's true. He's gonna pull a fungasm and say it never happened when he hits 100,000 again. Well, ideally, I'd probably say I didn't do it and then I get my 100,000 back. Right? But just like, hey man, I'm innocent. I didn't do it. The Khonjin allegations is crazy. They must be, since I am now losing subscriber. It must be incredibly crime to lose all this subscriber. Khonjin, how could you lose them like this? Listen, man. When you get to be as big as me, and you get surrounded by Look, I don't want to go into detail what I did. Okay? All you need to know is that I was hacked. And you know, it wasn't me. Sorry, that's the wrong music. I was hacked. I went to therapy. And you know, I just think you're bad once online, you're bad forever. That's pretty fucked up. That thing I did, I only did it one time. Well, I did it 2 times, but I learned my lesson the second time. I learned fucking nothing! I I learned nothing. I did that shit, and what are you gonna do about it? What the fuck are you gonna do about it? You will do nothing. You are beneath me. You are beneath me. I am about to go on a binge, and I'm gonna do it again. You think I'm going to jail? That's for poor people. That's for you, not for me. You are poor, and I am going to do it again. Genghis Khan Bastard Factory just re-subbed for 15 months because they know what the winning team is. They know what the winning team is. And I will not go to jail. I will not go to jail. Why is no one going to fucking jail? Why is no one going to fucking jail? Why is no one person going to fucking jail? Because I got 100K, baby. Because I got 100K in the bank. Because I got 100K in the bank. Sorry. Consequences are for poor people. Sorry. Oh, this is the wrong song. This is the poor people song. This is the me song. This is what people like me play when I have 100,000 subscribing followers. Money follower time. I am the richest. They gave it to me. They're gonna send it to me in the mail, and I'm going to punch the mailman right in the throat. I didn't know that it was a crime to physically assault someone. I didn't know that people were gonna care that much about the mailman. I just figure, you know, he's obviously rude. I just thought people would have seen my perspective on this, and they will, because I hate that stupid whoops. Yeah, there we go. Fuck the mailman. Fuck your bitch and the clique you claim. I'm done with all this. I'm done. I am done. I am done. Is Khonjin AFK? No, he's right fucking here. He is right here in front of you with 100 trillion subscribers. It's over. It's at. Easy. I was just playing the patient game that time. I knew they'd be back. I knew they'd be back and it'd be easy. It feels so good. And I don't think it's ever gonna stop feeling good. Oh my god. Thank God the moneymaker isn't done making money. Well, they can't walk away from money. I'm back. Put that shit on. Oh, I'm so rich. This is what it sounds like in my factory. This is what it sounds like in my money-making factory. Oh my god. Alright, so we have to confront a very real issue now. Are you going to finally appear in the hit game Deltarune? Yes. I was saving that as a surprise for the end, but yes. That is what's gonna happen moving forward here. You should go to the Digital Circus premiere and flex on them. Fortnite collab soon. Whatever they gotta do. Deltarune is Gino's new favorite game? Sure. Why not? Address the allegations, son? What do I got to address? That I got 100,002 subscribers? They're alleging that I'm up. And they're right. The allegations are true. When are we getting the sequel to your game with all this new mainstream appeal? Which game? You did what to 100,000 kids? Can you get Spider-Man on this shit? Maybe. Does he work with people that are more famous than him? That's the question. Super Metal will now be called Super Rune. You know what? Speaking of Super Metal, speaking of Super Metal, Hang on, I'm thinking about this. Hang on, let me look at something real quick. I'm thinking about this. I'll take a little screenshot, okay? It's 100,000. I'll take a little screenshot. That's all you get, though. And it's only because of the 100,000, okay?
They don't know.
Also, listen to this while I do that.
They don't know.
Alright. Shut up. Khonjin, you're so funny. Never step foot in the alleyway of 10th Street, please. Okay. Yeah, that's Birdman. Anyway. What I'm saying is, I used to kind of revel in the fact that I was like a small YouTuber, right? Never really had 100,000 subscribers. Because you'd see these guys with like 1 million subscribers, and then I would still get more views than them because they would just put out slop all the time. So I was like, I like being a little guy. I like humbling people, but it's also an excuse to just make stupid shit all the time and just fuck around. Now I feel like with this 100,000, I gotta make something that justifies the number. I gotta be responsible. I feel like super metal's on my back and in my bones. I feel like super metal is what I gotta do. We could take a little off the top if you want. I can't do this shit again, man. Do a side-by-side? The Gay Spaghetti Chef Show? Sonic Adventure 2 postponed to 200K? Yeah, Robin said he'd edit it, so I guess I could do part 2. I don't want to, but I guess if I hand it off to Robin and he does it. I did promise 3,000 years ago. This was promised to you 3,000 years ago. So I may not have a choice. Damn, we've just been looking at a counter for 30 minutes. I love it though. I love it. Play Club Penguin? What the hell is this? Can we expect you to get a van and publicly harass predators? I would love to do that. I would love to do that. My wife worries for me though. She's like, it's pretty dangerous to pursue predators. So I can't, she doesn't want me to do that. But she did say she would support me. However, she won't let me get a motorcycle. So I'm allowed to go get pedophiles, but no motorcycle. Which I guess is fair. I'll just stay here and look at this counter. Or I could, actually, you know how I would react to Khonjin House and stuff? Do you want me to do that for Gino's show? Do you want me to watch Gino's show and give you director's commentary? Yes? Gino's show commentary? Okay. Alright. Let me open up Gino's show. Here, let's get Gino's show going. The Gino show. Oh, there's a playlist. Alright. Here, hold on. Let me make this correctly sized. Are we getting a Discord Q&A in the future? We can have one right now. It's 100,000. It's like Christmas and a birthday all wrapped into one. I'll go on the Discord right now. You can all be on stream. How about that? Anyone who's brave enough. Here, let me put the music back on while I set this up. You have to excuse me. I didn't prepare anything. I didn't prepare anything for this, so you'll have to excuse me. You'll have to excuse and forgive me. is the Discord Patreon exclusive? There are non-patron channels, so no. You know what? It's 100,000 subs. I'll go into the non-Patreon voice chat. I mean, I'll regret it immediately. Like, that's gonna be a mess. But what the fuck? How many times do you get to celebrate your 100,000-air situation? Do a YouTube post? Is there a link? Don't mess it, paygate that shit. Damn. This is tough. Because I know if I... On the one hand, it is my 100,000-air special. On the other hand, there's gonna be so much chaos and bullshit. No one knows you're doing a live. That's true. That's true. Isn't that funny how it works? Got 100,000, but my stream is secret. It's a secret little stream. Only a few of us know. Commentary and Q&A after. So Q&A after the commentary. Man, I hate doing YouTube posts, though. I hate community posts. Ah, what the fuck? It's 100,000. I'll let him see it, I guess. Then everyone will see it. Maybe I don't want anyone to see it. Maybe I'm good doing this right here. Maybe I don't want anyone to know. Maybe I want them to wake up tomorrow and be like, what the fuck? What is this? That gives someone else to do it. To do what? I'd love to resub to the Patreon, but I did just blow money on weed. You motherfucker. This is why it's all going to hell. Who the hell added me? Oh, okay. Alright. Fuck the YouTube post. I might just do it right now. I might just gatekeep right now and then do a Q&A right after. Maybe I'll do that. That is what I'm gonna do. I'm not doing a post. Here, let me see. Let me turn off the music. Alright, let's do the commentary. Let's do the commentary here. This is the Gino Show commentary. Stay for dick commentary or go to Digital Circus Premiere. Alright, let's hit it. Let's hit it.
Why? It was over. It was done. No one wanted anymore.
All right, let's get out there. Ready to shine?
Why couldn't you just leave it alone?
I already have something to say. hang on.
Does Khonjin know about this?
Do I know about what?
Okay. So, and do you want me to pause it like I would do before and just go into it? That's what I'm going to do anyway. I don't give a fuck. So, this was already a problem. Danielle. So, fuck. This was like in 2025 or whatever. No. When the fuck did when was this uploaded again? Okay, it was 2025. So, 2025 is when it got uploaded. What the fuck? Sorry. It was in 2024 that I told Danielle I wanted to do the show. And then we started working it out, and she had a request that was like, I want my character to be awkwardly taller than all of the other characters. So I made her really big. And then I showed her the episode, and she was like, Connor, that is not what the fuck I meant. I guess she just meant, like, I don't know. She said like weirdly tall. I feel like this is weirdly taller than everyone else, and she's like, no, this is like gigantic. I just want her to be like the tallest one. But I thought it was like she's the big boss, so make her big. Bro, Mr. AAA's message "fuck off Poliwag" got modded for being mean to Poliwag. Yeah, also this character originally had an outline, and Danielle begged and pleaded with me, was like, do not give her an outline, it ruins the whole thing. So I took it off at the end. Yeah, there we go. So that's the first thing.
Talking to this broad, and she says they're bringing back the show.
Oh, you mean the Geno show?
We here at Danielle Industries are so excited to finally have a collaboration with Khonjin House. And we're really hopeful about the new content revenue generating based approach that it's going to bring to the table. And more than anything else, that it's going to be starring you, Gino Fratelli, the Gino Show.
Unbelievable. A spin-off comedy series starring the other guy. Why didn't 32 bankrupt studios think of that 12 times? Well, I'd love to stay in chat, but you're a and I hate you. Have fun being a woman.
I'm sorry, but leaving the show would be in breach of your legal obligations.
What the hell?
Are the, is Gino's first line basically being as mean as possible? Why would Gino say that? So, I mean, I knew pretty immediately that Gino was going to have to unleash every slur he could think of in order for the show to work. Because, I mean, ultimately, at the end of the day, the only reason I wanted to make this show, after being away for so... Gino's my comfort character. He shouldn't be. Hold on. I originally thought this was a gun that shoots men in suits instead of bullets. I think it works either way. It kind of achieves the same. I'll let that play out.
All classic Khonjin House characters are required to return for at least 4 seasons of the show.
Yeah, a lot of people thought that the gun did that, but ultimately, I think it was like when the election was going on, I was pretty much done with YouTube. I was like, fuck this. I don't want to do this anymore. Like, this sucks ass and everyone's weird. But the show is basically about how, like, the corporate powers that be will turn a blind eye to literally any evil. Like, no matter how egregious it is, as long as they can make a few nickels off of it. So I thought, like, oh, this would be perfect. Gino can be the biggest piece of shit ever. He can say every slur under the sun and do anything and think he's, like, owning some like, culture war. He's fighting in some culture war when really nobody cares. Like, that's essentially the thesis of this show, is that Gino thinks he's doing something by being wildly offensive, and literally nobody on Earth gives a fuck at all. And then he has to, like, slowly grapple with that. At first, you sort of get the idea that it's like, oh, is this like a show against woke people or whatever? But I think slowly people kind of realize, like, oh, yeah, this is just an old man realizing that he's not prepared for any of this. Gino is, like, so out of his element. There is nothing he can do to this woman. Like, nothing. Gino House, where woke meets the wall. No Country for Old Gino. That is it! It's No Country for Old Gino. So, I think that'll become more obvious as you watch the show.
I never signed a contract.
Oh, I did. This one. It was really hungry. I was really hungry. Not the contract. I was the hungry one. It was hungry for my signature.
So, whatever. Give me that $4 million penalty. The slave cave?
I don't think it says that, but I just want to be clear. Our intentions are not to get in the way of what you've built here. Khonjin House is an incredible show built by pillars of the narrative.
This shit. So something something I want to let you guys know. Danielle improvised this line, and Danielle, while she voiced in Khonjin House, she does not like Khonjin House at all. So like, I'm in the room watching her say this, and I'm like, all right, you can give it a rest. Like, she but yeah, let me see. I love Danielle's line there. I don't think it says that. Oh yeah, because that's also like, that's how these people operate. Like, they are the most insidiously evil people, and they just do it in the most pitch perfect, like, inoffensive possible way. Just like, oh, I don't know that that's in there. It's definitely in there. I am shocked at how this didn't sound sarcastic if she didn't like the show. No, she's just very good at what she does. Slave cave? Oh, slave cave was me. I have a whole list. There's like the shit pit, the hell cell, the slave cave, the poop coop, the nail jail, the malice palace, among others. So I have like a document with a bunch of like stupid names like that. I genuinely thought she sent her lines in just how corporate you have become. No, we live in the same place, so like, I just went over there and she would record the lines. The Khonjin files.
Of community. We don't want to mess with that. So you'll write the show, I'll give you some notes, but other than that, it's totally up to you guys. We love you. I love you.
Yeah, you're gonna have a lot of fun.
You're both going to have a lot of fun.
No, not me. I'm going home. What the?
No, I've been swindled again!
Well,
Why
I'm
didn't I
gonna
learn
leave
to
you
read?
little guys to it, but I hope you have a great day. This has been a super productive meeting. Take care.
Yeah, this thing includes you, you fucking idiot. Wait, hold on. Let me look at this ready.
So there was like an unintentional joke there where Khonjin says that he's retarded, but it gets censored. But people thought it was like a delayed censor for Gino saying his lines for saying fucking, but no. We just had when I put it down into the audio, it really didn't work very well. I knew people weren't gonna really hear it, but oh well. That's how it ended up. I just remember how everyone was going crazy over the Khonjin and gay CEO divorce. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's coming. That's coming. Don't even worry about that.
Yeah. The contract said we either gotta make 4 seasons or do it until the show is canceled. If we work together, we can make the worst show of all time.
So, that's obviously just the setup. And then in the next episode, we get into the thesis of this show. The thesis itself. Because as soon as people saw that, they were like, oh, so it's going to be like, what the fuck is that play called? The Producer. The Producer, but Khonjin, right? So, we start with this.
It's welcome to the first episode of the Gino Show. Well, that's it. Good night.
So, I figure he's got to prove that he really doesn't want to do this, and he also has to prove that he has no idea what he's up against. Gino thought he had it on lock. He's an old man. He figures that's enough in today's day and age. Just say the N-word, pack your bags, and it's canceled. But, you know, the rules are... I don't really have to explain this. Do I have to explain this? The rules are backwards. I feel like you actually can't be successful unless you say the N-word. Think about every famous person in existence, and think about how many of them said it. Think about that. You can't be famous unless you say it. So right there, Gino just sealed his fate. the show was going to fail. And then he said it, and now it's over. He has condemned himself to fame because he said it. Mr. Rogers, did he really? Is that true? Is that true? I don't want to believe that. I'm going to choose to believe that you are making a joke at my expense right now. Good. But, like, I also figure with the show going on and with the premise, people would just be like, why doesn't he just say the N-word and leave? And it's like, well, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens if he does that.
I mean, it's all right, but you're going to have to do more than that.
All right? It's the N-word. It's over.
Yeah, like, they're mad, but if anything, that just means they're going to watch more.
I guess I'll be a fucking terrorist from here. What do I do?
Well, terrorism's in now, so I would.
Oh, yeah.
If I were you.
Terrorism is in. That is another thing. Terrorism is in. Pedophilia is in. Like, it's not good. Because people misinterpreted the terrorism is in line a lot, I noticed. But it was like, we had the Luigi thing happen with the healthcare CEO, which, pretty good. My sister sends me a lot of Luigi pictures. But, yeah, and then there was I feel like there was some controversy about, like, a Israel-Palestine guy talking on some podcast, and they were like, he's a terrorist, and people were like, I like him. I'm like, all right, we're in. We love this. We were not allowed to talk about it because that guy he shot was technically our boss. Holy shit. Wow, that's... Could you imagine your boss is shot and then your higher up goes like, I don't want to hear a word about this. Just like, oh, all right. You're all at the water cooler. It's like, yeah. How's Stephanie? That's nuts. Couldn't talk about it? Damn. That's crazy.
It will get the show canceled eventually.
Well, anyway, I gotta take some calls. I'm gonna let you grapple with this.
This is Gacy.
Yeah, that, some of you may recognize that ringtone. Actually, most of you probably don't. But, that was the theme song to a movie called Boss N-Word. But they say the actual word. It's about a black guy who becomes the sheriff. It's like a Western situation. And they had a whole theme song. So, figured it fit the theme of the episode. Put it in. My boss's boss that laid me off got stabbed and bled out on the sidewalk with no one helping him like 5 months later. It ruled? What did your boss do? Hold on, I've paused this for a moment. What did your... what? He was a PayPal guy? Oh. Alright, maybe I don't want to know the rest of this. Okay. So, we have Gay CEO, The Return. So, I base this a little bit off of, Dylan's situation, which is to say, some of you may know this, that, like, when Dylan voiced Gay Spaghetti Chef in Khonjin House, he was just, like, my friend in college, and we would work together. And then, a few years into doing Khonjin House, Dylan became, like, wildly successful. Like, he got married, he has a house, like, I don't want to speak out, let's just say he makes up a lot of fucking money, okay? Dylan is racked up heavily. So, there was always a tinge of guilt I would feel for asking him to come back and do Gay Spaghetti Chef for stuff, because now, like, the stakes are much higher, right? He's not just my friend from college. Like, he's running shit on a big level, and I'm always making, like, really stupid fucking stuff that you probably don't want on, like, a resume or whatever. So you probably noticed near the end, like, the Gay Spaghetti Chef didn't show up as much in Khonjin House, because I'm like, I don't want to do this to him, but I want him to come back sometimes. And then when I made the Geno show, I was like, he's got to come back. And so I called him up and I was like, Dylan, you're not going to like this, but I would like you to come back to be Gay Spaghetti Chef. And he's like, no, I'm totally cool with that, man. Like, let's do it. Like, it's crazy how real Dylan is. Like, no matter what has happened, he is just always down to do it. So I made Gay Spaghetti Chef rich and, like, in charge to sort of, like, live out the fantasy in my head of how I thought he'd react, where it's like, don't make me do this. I have a company. I'm the boss now. Don't make me fucking do this. But no, he was totally down, had no misgivings about it whatsoever. And it makes me very happy. And he will be coming back in newer episodes of the Geno Show. He's a true guy. Now that I have 100,000, you both have so much to lose. Fuck it. What's a bunch of subscribers, man? I got a wife and a nice place. Subscriber or no subscriber. Maybe he has the same mindset about things. But anyway, that's why I did that. His first appearance is also in the episode where Gino says the N-word, so I'm like, dude, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. But he's so real.
This is GayCO. How can I help you?
Gay Spaghetti Chef?
Yeah, that was me before the promotion. What's up, big guy?
All right, well, I gotta...
Do you want to do me a favor? Just a favor for an old buddy, an old friend. We got a new show coming back, and rounding up all the guys to do...
Hey, I'm gonna cut you off right there. That is just not gonna work.
Well, I sold everyone's rights, and you're required to come back.
Dude, no. I'm swamped. There's no way I can do this.
They're gonna charge you $4 million if you don't do it.
Why did you sign anything?
Can I tell you something? Here's another great bit. Dylan is not good at being mean. Like, you probably heard it one time in, like, Khonjin House, where he's, like, arguing with that dude in the tunnel, and he's like, the men are talking. We probably did this line the most over and over. Because he does not know how to do that, like, petty, like, why did you sign anything? Like, he's just such a good guy. So, the other reason we made Gay Spaghetti Chef like this is because we wanted to commit all the sins of, like, every reboot. And usually when they reboot a show, the first thing they do is, like, they spit on the core audience, right? So when Gay Spaghetti Chef comes back, it's like, oh yeah, those two were actually never friends. His voice doesn't actually sound like that. He's not even gay. Like, like just complete disrespect for the audience. To follow in the footsteps of all of these reboots.
I don't know.
Why are you talking like a freak all of a sudden?
Khonjin,
That was a voice for a job. Like, I was employed to do that voice.
You serious?
Yes.
Are you out of your mind?
It's called being a good employee.
how does adopting the assumed voice of the dude on the fucking pizza box make you a good employee?
Okay, alright, well, maybe you should try it.
Because last I checked, one of us became CEO, and the other is about to get fucked on.
Yeah, so am I just gonna...
Hey, boss man, just the man I wanted to see. Oh man, oh man. Hey, what'd you think of the first episode? Come on, give it to me. What'd you think? You like how I said that N-word, huh? You like how I said that right off the rip? Remember the N-word? Remember that one? We had a burial for it, and I am right off the rip.
I feel like guys who revel in being offensive, do this. Where it's like, oh, does that offend you? But for like 10 years. Like off of the same joke that they made a long time ago. That's the only note I have about this. I felt like this spoke to something very real, and people were like, no, I don't know about that. But maybe it's just boomers. Maybe it's just like boomers who are like that. They'll reference something from 15 years ago where they said something mean and it's supposed to be like cool or something.
I did hear rumors that someone on the show was using inappropriate language, and rest assured, I'm looking into it. Yes, I believe that was the word used, and I've scheduled an internal investigation for next week. Let me tell you a story. There was once this carpenter, and though he was popular, not everyone loved him. He said a lot of highly controversial things, and then one day he died. But then he came back to life. He was given a second chance, and with that chance, he made the most of things. I just hate to see people waste their chances.
Damn, right off the...
So, I think this one's pretty obvious, but the Danielle, that story that Danielle's character told, Danielle came up with that. She was like, I thought it would be funny if to make her point, she told a story about Jesus, but like wouldn't say it was him for some reason. Like just sort of weirdly brought Jesus into this. So that is what that was, if it wasn't caught.
Hey, Ruther, it's Khonjin. I'm just calling.
Hello.
Okay, so I'm legally required to call you and tell you we're bringing the show back, and you got to come back for the show.
That's great.
To do
You
the
brought
show.
the show back. That's awesome.
Is everyone eating sand? Why do your voices sound like that?
Well, it's been 10 years. Nothing's gonna be exactly the same.
Aren't you like 6?
No, but I look really young. I drink a lot of water.
All right, dude, are you doing the show or not?
We had a lot of fun, but my life's just so busy. All these responsibilities.
Well, that's
now.
a shame. Have a nice life.
Oh, and did I mention my kid?
Mom, please, I
Oh
need
my
$20
God.
right now.
No.
$20 for what?
No.
Super Duper Monkey Ball,
No.
55 million, the Crunchy Rocker Banana. It just came out.
I thought they weren't gonna make another one after Super Moneyball High Roller Monkey Fist.
Yeah, Mom, they were telling lies. There's a new one.
Next talking to you,
We gotta
Khonjin,
play
I gotta
it.
go.
Bye.
So, yes, this one is also a reflection of real life, mostly. Ruth does have a kid now, real life Ruth, which is crazy. That's just fucking nuts. So we put it in, like, I don't know how much old Ruth is going to make appearances in this. But just like Dylan, she's always down to do it. It's very nice. Apparently people message her all the time about Monkey Ball, so that's very cool. And one day, she'll be able to play Monkey Ball with her little child. But yeah, so I felt that was necessary to like do that. Yeah, so Ruth, the second being identical to Ruth when she was young is a great bit. Yeah, it was pretty easy. I barely had to write anything. It was just like, what's going on in real life, and put it there. Did she reproduce asexually? I'm not even gonna touch that. Yeah. Yeah, she did. Don't even worry about it. So yeah. Maybe we'll see more of Ruth. And old Ruth. Feels weird calling them old Ruth, though.
Some things have happened recently, as a result of which I think that the show could really benefit from improving your image. I think you need a social facelift, if you will. And now it's nothing big. I think you'll even be excited about this. Women!
That was a lot of takes. Danielle did not want to do this at all. she was not like, I was like, yeah, man, so just say like women, but like really excited in kind of an annoying way. And she'd be like, women. And I was like, no, you got to put your whole ass into it. And so I was like, do jazz hands when you say it. And she was like, ugh, oh my God. There was like 3 other takes of that. And I'm in the same room, so I'm holding my breath. But then that one was like, that was so funny. So I had to keep it. I feel like you can hear her grit her teeth through the line. I hope so. I hope so. She was like, this is disgusting. But she's so great. She's so great to work with.
It's the introduction of some great new characters. Some female characters.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's exactly what the show needed. More women. Hey, bust out the oven mitts.
Listen, I get it. I understand that all these shows are adding girl characters just to broaden their appeal. I really do understand, but these characters, they saved me. When I was a little girl, I would put on TV and I would see Jack Klugman and Batman and Gilligan. A real boys club. It felt like the world didn't want or even need people like me. But then, a woman burst onto the scene and said, enough is enough. And that woman gave us Wilma Flintstone and Pebbles Flintstone and Betty Rubble. If it wasn't for what Miss Barbera did, I don't know if I would have ever felt at home in the film industry.
So, Danielle was the one who, she was like, she should do an impassioned speech about how women characters saved her life. And I was the one who was like, she should think Hanna-Barbera is a woman. Because I think that's sort of like, if that's not like corporate influence in a nutshell, I don't know what is. So, with our 2 horrible ideas combined, we got that.
I want to be the modern day Miss Barbera, and I want to give girls everywhere what she gave me.
Well, don't keep us waiting. Bring these sweethearts in here. We could race them, and whoever crashes first wins. Well, it looks like we got a lot to do. I'll get the t-shirts, and you get the hose. Oh, but then no one's around to get the oven mist.
Bon appetit. Hello.
Yeah, hello, I'm...
Oh, yeah.
Looking at me.
Oh, look at that. Love at first sight. Doesn't it make you want to die?
So, Gino actually was also going to get a wife figure to show. We even have the graphic for her. But early on, I realized that I want Gino to, like, fall in love with Danielle's character so he can get away with making some truly awful shit, like, which, you know, will become more apparent when we reach the last episode of the show. But Gino's wife was just a JPEG of a stock woman doing, like, holding her finger up and looking angry like she was going to nag him about something. Can we see the graphic of Gino's late Fratelli? It's on my like hard drive. I'd have to plug it in. And also, as I said, it's just a stock woman JPEG. I don't know if it's worth it. But we'll get into that as it goes, you know. We'll just go to the next episode. Oh yeah, the fork light.
Ladies and ladies, it's the Gino Show!
Welcome to another episode of the Gino Show. I'm Gino Fratelli. We got a great one for you tonight. Today's show is brought to you by the fork light.
I gotta specify something real quick. We made a commercial for the fork light. And then I forgot to put it in the episode. I straight up forgot. So there actually is a fork light But that never gets explained at all because I never put it in. so, I don't have it like complete, but it's like written. The whole commercial's written out, and we're gonna use it later. Because him forgetting to advertise the fork light is going to come up in a new episode. Someone is going to be very upset with him when they find out that Gino forgot to do the one fucking thing he was supposed to do. Also, I guess I didn't talk too much about Bereni appearing before, so I'll just say that the timing of her showing up and then making the Bobo show was pretty funny. But mostly I just wanted Khonjin to have like a girl character show up who's supposed to be like a sign of how progressive the show is, right? It's like, oh, there's a girl character on the show and she's cute and whatever, but she does not, she is not like progressive enough for the show. Like, she exists and she just loves Khonjin and that's it. And that's sort of like a pain in the ass for Danielle later, because it's like, you need to be your own person. She'd be like, but I love Khonjin so much. It's like, oh, fucking hell. So she becomes sort of a chaos agent in her own right a little later on. But anyway, let's continue.
We have a great new show. We have some brand new women characters now.
What does it mean to be great? Is it the wind blowing through the soul of your consciousness? Is it the creativity inherent in all people, but especially in you?
Okay, real quick. So, where did you find this stock footage? Just a stock footage website. It's just like drone shots of nature and buildings. It's like, this is... You could make so many fake commercials just by going around and splicing this together with shitty music. I did the voices with AI voice training. Just to be clear, before everyone gets mad, one, it's locally run, so it's on my machine. It's not like a fucking data center thing, okay? And number two, I think for commercials, everything has to be as artificial as possible to really sell the infuriating plastic nature of it. So, that black man is me. Yes. Yeah, for satirical purposes, I don't want to see people getting all pissy about it because it's dumb.
Is it climbing Mount Everest, but not telling anyone? Is it making a pizza, or having your children make it for you? Introducing McDonald's fries. Type 1 is given, Type 2 is earned.
Okay, so anyway, the blackface allegations at 100K. Is it that intense to your current setup when generating stuff? Well, no, because that's the... Voice training is not... how do I explain this? Because I guess there's like text-to-speech AI, but I don't use that. And also, if I'm being real with you, I think voice training is probably the coolest version of AI because you don't get it for free. You know what I mean? Like, when you think of AI and like what people hate about it, you think of like the images, right? Like you type into a prompt like, give me an image of a woman with big titties and she's wearing a Mario hat or whatever, and then it pops out, right? I don't think anyone really likes that stuff. Voice training is where you record it. Like, you get on your mic and you read the line yourself, and then you use a voice model that's like a filter, and then it goes over the voice acting that you did. And so that's why I actually really like it, and I think it's a lot of fun. It's not intensive because it's just like, here's the audio file of me talking, and then you use something like RVC, and then you get like a model, just a voice model of anyone. So I just went to some website and typed in like movie trailer commercial guy model, and I got exactly what I was expecting. Biggest issue with AI is the resource. Yeah, but like again, it's being run locally on my computer. Like it's just like there's no data center in my house. Like there's no it's like, hold on, let me hook it up to the lake really quick. Let me plug my computer into the lake really quick and get it going. It's like it's just on my computer. I would say like doing voice training is probably less strenuous than like rendering a video. So if you're upset with the voice training, you're going to be really upset when you find out how I've made these YouTube videos. I've had to hit export in Premiere, and then the fans start whirring. So anyway, no, but I think legitimately, voice training AI stuff is cool because it is not free. Like it is not fucking free. Like if you I'll give you an example. I'll give you a quick example before I go in. To test it out, I used a voice model of Dr. Robotnik from Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. And that Long John Baldry voice. It's so fucking, it's such a unique thing. And it was the first time I did it. So I was just like, I hate that hedgehog. And then but when it came out, it sounded like fucking dog water. So I was like, oh, no, you got to put your whole pussy into it. You got to actually, work for it. So now I'm in my closet screaming at the top of my lungs, I hate that hedgehog! And it still doesn't sound good. And I'm like, oh my God. So you have to, be on the level to get anything good out of it. And so for right now, my stance on voice training is that it's cool and I love it, but if some advancement happens where you don't have to try anymore and anyone can abuse it, then I'm not going to like it anymore. But for right now, I love it. 'Cause when you use it, it asks you, how badly do you want this voice to sound good? Because I've heard people use it and they make some Sopranos parody where it's what if Sopranos was made in the future? And then it's my daughter Meadow has an OnlyFans, but the guy doing it is a fucking idiot with no kind of talent, and then it sounds like ass, and I'm like, perfect, they're getting what they deserve. This is fair. If you're not gonna try, someone said it in the chat, garbage in, garbage out. It's it's perfect. That is fair. So I like it. I personally like it. I think it's fun. I think it's cool. And in general, if it can be run locally, I don't really care either way. Once you get into that data center shit, it gets a little... Then it's nah, no thank you. I'm good. If we need a data center for it, I'm good.
Women,
I don't want it.
Why are fat women so aggressive at bars?
This bag is my weight problem. Limp dick punches. Could you think of a better metaphor?
Ozempic is made by dolphins who want to rape you. No one ever said weight loss would be easy, except us. Try Ozempic today.
The dolphins are innocent.
Okay. So, allow me to explain the dolphin. I'm both happy and mad about what's going on with the dolphin. No, let me explain. Let me explain the Ozempic dolphins. So, I also voice everyone in this commercial. Just more voice training bullshit. Except the dolphin. I didn't voice the dolphin. That wasn't me. I'm so hyped we're nearly to 100K. We are at 100K. Did it go back down? No, we're at 100K. No, they're making it. I'm not looking at it. I'm not looking at it. I'm not looking at it. I don't have time. So, what I'm saying is, we very early on, because the thesis of Gino Show is that corporate entities do not give a fuck no matter how evil you are. They just don't care. So I wanted to incorporate Epstein Island into this. So I figured the best way to do it was to have dolphins be a stand-in for the Epstein class and people who work for, like, Jeffrey Epstein and their ilk. And at first, it's this one rapist dolphin in this commercial. But as the Gino Show goes on, more and more dolphins start appearing. And then eventually, you sort of go like, kind of a lot of dolphins here. Like, well, is no one else a little skeeved out by all the... And we all kind of agree that they only like to do one thing, which is rape. And they're here. Everywhere. In positions of power a lot. So, kind of like the dog from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. So, as the show goes on, you're going to see dolphins more and more start gradually being introduced into the Gino Show. The fact that Paradise PD made this joke about a perverted dolphin secret society cast. Oh my god. What about the penguin? We'll see. We'll see what happens with the penguin. So, you know, Ozempic is definitely made by dolphins who want to rape you. I don't think anyone argues that. And the final parting shot of this minority speaking on behalf of the dolphins, who are in fact wrongly being slandered here. So it's all good.
If they put as much effort into being thin as they did into making you uncomfortable.
Comes a rainstorm, put your rubbers on your feet.
Do any wine?
Gazzada malanga.
Get out of my house. Get out of my...
Then they wouldn't be...
Yeah, we had to... I had to sneak in one of those. Yeah, one of these. I'm sure you guys know my opinion of Twitter. It's not worth it. And everybody that you know has an excuse. I don't need to explain this. This requires no explanation whatsoever. It's so bad, but nobody can leave. Oh, what a shame. Why does this keep getting auto-modded? Neon Phantasma, you got auto-modded, but I'll read it. It says, a place to own pedos. We saw the tweets. That was different. That was different. Because what happened? We got him on stream. And, by the way, Fungasm's victim is going to be in the Gino Show now. She's going to be in. So that, we made some real change happen. On a very small scale. But, yeah, that's right. That's right. So we killed two birds with one stone. Fungasm completely proved that he absolutely is a pedophile. And now the victim, herself, yeah, she's going to come on the show. Some random dude on Blue Sky has your user And I know it's not you, but it's very funny. That's pretty fucked up. Yeah, Melly. Yeah, she's gonna be on the show. It's great. But yes, I went back for 2 reasons. For the very brief period, and that was 1, to get on this guy's ass. He's a pedophile. He tried to fuck 2 kids. I think I'm allowed to do that. Okay. And 2, I had to put in a word of defense for Goose because they really put her through the fucking ringer. And it's easy to tell someone that, like, yeah, don't care about Twitter, but it's like they leaked her fucking episode and all that shit. So I was like, I'll just say something on there at least to be like, ignore these guys. Anyway. But everything else, I'm gone. No fucking arguments with people. You gotta get off this fucking website. You can't be confused why your life is miserable when you're on fucking Twitter all the time.
Then they wouldn't be so fucking fat.
Holy cannoli, kids, I'm Mario, and I'm telling you, if you're not watching the Zeno show, you're gonna break every bone in your body. And then I'm gonna kill you. We're gonna kick your ass, fuck you. Woo.
The Zeno Show, afternoons at 4 in Channel 44's Kids Land.
To begin with.
When I was a kid, my grandfather, he owned a butcher shop, and I had one job to do. Catch all the rats.
Rest in peace, Joe Ligotti. Rest in fucking peace. There was a real American patriot. What movie is this? This isn't a movie. This is not a real movie. This is Joe Ligotti filming a scene for nothing to make himself look like a mob boss guy. This isn't for a movie. This was just Joe Ligotti being Joseph Ligotti. The guy from Boston, baby. The guy from Boston, baby! And today I'm serious. Joseph fucking Ligotti. Fred Fuckstone goes nuclear. Someone found out that he shot this weird movie scene thing and it started making the rounds. This is not from a movie. There is no movie. He was just like, wouldn't it be cool if I was a mob boss and I was catching a rat or something? I don't know. I'm pretty sure Joe Ligotti is dead. And it was fairly recently. I mean, the dude was a fucking human meatball, so that was, how shocked can you really be to hear that? But rest in peace, Joe Ligotti. We'll have to, last year. Last year. Hold on. Hold on a second. We'll go through these at a certain point. You know what? Actually, we might have to do that now. For those who don't know the legend, for those who are unaware, here, we'll watch it in this horribly cropped, doesn't really make sense situation. We'll do it like this.
Hey, the guy from Boston, baby, and today I'm serious. I'm fucking 10 times worse than AIDS. I got an email from some fucking asshole raghead over at www.titsassesanddicks.com. And here's the thing, nuclear fucking war, imminent, no question about it. What you guys gotta do is stop eating your shit. Stop getting your asshole eating out fucking everything. Listen, you skinny little motherfucker. I jerked off 2 wrinkly looking fucking balls. I suck large elephant dicks. I take 87 11 fucking shit in 4 minutes. You little cockroach bastards! You cocksuckers! So, that brings me back to you motherfuckers! You're all fucking stupid! You're all fucking sucking cock! Worst of all, you're ugly! And you don't fucking think I gotta shut up? Fuck, fiddly motherfucker, fuck! This don't take your Brooklyn!
Yeah. So, you know, he has a long, you know, rich history. The guy from Boston. Here, we're watching the other two. We're watching, actually there's 3. Okay, we'll get back to the Gino show. But we need to remember the guy from Boston, okay? This is what we lost last year.
Hey, it's Joe Logano, the guy from Boston, baby. It's Wednesday, it's noonish. Now let me tell you something. I am an actor. This is not me. I am the cocksucker. I repeat, I'm the cigar-chomping, obnoxious, cross-eyed motherfucker, and fuck everybody else, and fuck the other site, and fuck Joe Logano, and fuck the Beavers, and fuck the guy that tried to fuck me. You can't keep me down. I have my First Amendment rights, and I am the original, the only, the best.
Hey, it's a guy from Boston here. How are you? Look at this thing right here. Hershey, the great American chocolate bar. You remember that? It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Let me tell you why. In Mexico, Hershey chocolate bar costs $190 million. Absolutely. I'm really pissed off about this. I can't get over this because the Great American Chocolate Bar is no longer. It's a fucking Mexican bar as far as I'm fucking concerned. Great American Chocolate Bar. It's bullshit. 190 million fucking Mexican Hershey kisses. Oh yeah? Kiss my fucking Hershey Mexican ass. And in Pennsylvania, they took 1,000 Hershey chocolate bars and shipped them down to Mexico. It's bullshit. But no fucking good bar. My favorite fucking candy bar. Fuck you, that fucking Great American Chocolate Bar. So anyway, remember, I'm the piece of shit from Mexico, and I got the Hershey kisses to say what you're thinking.
Look, there's a lot that we can learn from Joe Logano. There's a lot that we can learn. Yeah, that's where that's from. That's where that little emote is from. It's from this. We have 2 more, okay? And then we're getting back to it.
Hey, it's the guy from Boston, baby. And I'm gonna tell you what, I get a lot of things sent to me, and a lot of endorsements are asked of me. That's right. But I don't endorse many things, but the things that I believe in, I certainly do. And my fellas over there at www.jinglejumps.www. My buddies have thought up a great thing, baby. Keep them coming, because I love them. Watch this son of a... I love this. Watch, ready? I don't know. Wait a minute. How the fuck do you work this thing? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's not working right here. What the fuck? These titties are supposed to be jumping. Here we go.
The gig is from Boston. Yeah. Yeah, he's alright, one last one and then it's over. One last one. And I promise it's over. Okay? We have to remember Joe Logano.
Hey, the guy from Boston, Joe Logano again, here at you. And yeah, I gotta kind of
weigh in, pardon the pun, on this fucking thing, the gas prices and fucking food prices out of control. Pardon the pun. Very simple here. Very simple. Hey, hope this year, Shamu and the little white whales fucking floating around, you know, the Atlantic and the Pacific, they don't fucking know shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You piece of shit. You stupid fucks. But that brings me back to this country. You got all these tree-hugging fucking VW bugs.
Fucking follow the antenna, fucking
Chandelier and fucking faggots. I don't give a fuck if the Beavers can't build any dams. Fuck the Beavers. Eat a beaver, fuck the Beavers is my motto. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So, that brings me back to 1979. Pardon the pun. I don't mean to be a fucking prick, but John McCain. Being the fucking nuts. If it's between my kids, your kids, or watching a fucking whale on a fucking whale watch, guess what? Fuck the Beavers. Hey, assholes, you fucking faggots. Figure this the fuck out. So, that brings me back to 1979. It was all fucked up in the 70s. And that's it. That's the way it should go. Pardon the pun. Joe Lagani just ranting and raving. Listen, you can hear me rant and rave live on the radio in Boston now. www.treehuggingfuckingfaggot.com. Joe Lagani, having the balls to say what you're thinking, you stupid fucks.
True. True. So now you guys know who this man is. This is who we lost last year. Joseph Legati. So now with all that context explained, thanks, no problem. Let's continue.
And I always got one. Then my grandfather, who was a businessman, he sat me down on his knee. And you know what he told me? Get out of my house.
And get me some pizza.
Get out of my house.
So we saw another appearance of the dolphin. I guess there's 2 dolphins now. And I had to include this music because it's the worst shit ever. Alright, here's some backstory for this. This one's called Miracle. For a very specific reason. I was getting pretty sick at this point. And like I wasn't able to like make anything. And the deadline was coming up to have an episode done. And I just couldn't like I was just in bed. And I couldn't do shit. All these doctor's appointments and stuff. And I was basically like, I don't fucking give a rat's ass about this anymore. I just don't give a shit. Fuck this. I'll just wither up and die, I guess. And then one night changed everything. Yep, it's the podcast. I'm just gonna let it play.
Well, now that really cool observation has been made, allow the show... What the hell is this? What happened to the fucking lights? Are we bankrupt? Can we not afford to keep the lights on anymore? Can I finally go home?
Don't you know it was me? I turned off the lights so we go...
And I should have known. We can't have a miracle here. Of course, you're the one who would up the... Well, actually, I want you to it up. So, good job.
Yeah, well, thanks.
I really don't know what to do.
You know the new girl? Her name is Bereni, which I know because she's told me over and over for the past 3 hours, won't leave me alone. So I turn off all the lights so she can't see me anymore.
And I mean, as per usual, that is a completely rationalization for why you did it, but, I mean, I'm leaving the camera on. No one is going to watch something with nothing on the screen,
You know, I am pleased as punch that everything is working out for you, but meanwhile, you say the N-word and I get punished?
Hey,
so yeah, it's the podcast one. It's like, it's 2 fucking morons. They have nothing interesting to add to the conversation. Gino is going to say exactly what you think he's going to say. Khonjin's going to be like, what the fuck? You know, that's bullshit, but like, originally, this episode, it wasn't even going to happen. I woke up at 12 midnight. I had fallen asleep. I don't even remember when I fell asleep. I woke up, it was midnight. Everyone was asleep. I was at my grandma's house because I was going to a doctor's appointment. And it was like 2 days. It was either 2 days or 1 day until an episode was supposed to be up. And I had already resigned myself to the fact that I'm too sick to make anything. And I was awake at midnight. I was like, fuck it, I'll think of something. I was like, I always wanted to do the podcast thing anyway. That'd be relatively easy to do. So I walked to a fucking gas station. I got some potato chips. And then I went into the garage. And inside of my grandma's car. So I'm like, inside of my grandma's car, I have my laptop on the dashboard. I have my mic hooked up to that. I'm in a car, and I have potato chips. And I'm like, well, I don't need a script because it's going to be bad, like it's a podcast. It's supposed to be bad. I went into the car so I wouldn't wake up anybody. But yeah, I'm chilling in a car at like 1 a.m. with my laptop set up and all that. And I just started going.
Because you just had to see.
Like I did one where it was like Gino's talking, and then the second time I recorded it's Khonjin talking. And then it's pretty easy to have them sync up because you just remember what you said before.
I don't
So
care either way. I want the lights off as long as possible, but this is not going to solve your little girl problem.
Gino, are you meaning to tell me you know how to make women utterly repulsed by you?
If you really don't want her to be attracted to you, just tell her you love her, you're obsessed with her, you'd f***ing kill yourself
Are
for
you
her.
sure about this? That all sounds kind of
I
positive.
really have to think about this. I'm so good with women. They love me. They're like, Gino, f*** my little pussy. And then I say, you are a disgrace. You're a disgrace to the uniform of tits and ass.
It's actually great stuff. I wanted to turn inside out the whole time I was listening to this.
Just
so thank
tell
you.
them that all your favorite shows have strong female protagonists in them. They'll just assume you're gay.
Anything else?
Tell it.
So, I mean, this one is pretty obvious.
Favorite
Like,
shows have strong.
it's not that deep, but it is based off of something I saw very specifically. And I'm sure that a few of you have seen people like this in action. It was something that Gabe showed me. It was like there was some guy on Twitter who was definitely trying to fuck some artist girl. And then he's talking to her and he's like, and these two people don't know each other at all. Okay? Like, this guy does not know this girl. They just met on Twitter and he's like, yeah, just wanted to let you know that my favorite show is like the Winx Club. I really enjoy how they empower like minority black voices or whatever with like the black fist emoji. And you're like, oh my God, dude. Just stop. Like, just leave it the fuck alone. That is not gonna. So, this is a very general statement that can apply to a lot of people, but for this, I want you to know that I based it very specifically off of that interaction that I saw. So I'm like, you make me fucking sick. Like, this can't be how you think it's gonna go. That you're gonna be like, I like the Winx Club because it has like minorities in it, and then she's gonna be like, I'm gonna fuck you now. I'm ready to fuck you now, dude. Just can't. I don't know, man. Hey, man, I like to play Overwatch. My favorite part about it is that there's a lot of girls in there, and there's black girls in there, and I like them, and, well, that might tell you a little bit about me. So, I think Gino is right here.
Strong female protagonists in them, they'll just assume you're gay.
Anything else?
Tell her you play Super Smash Brothers. You will turn an oasis into a desert, my friend.
Oh boy, let's see. Hello?
Look at you, I love you. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Stop hiding from me. I'm gonna fight you.
This is what I'm talking about! I will destroy the sun if you
You need
don't
to
fix
relax
this for
a
me.
little bit. You know, chill out.
And there's me opening my bag of chips from the fucking
What are you doing?
Oh, I'm
gas
opening
station.
Some fucking chips. You're gonna be hiding out here. May as well not go hungry.
And I was literally hiding when I did this, so whatever. It just all
Barbecue.
works.
You're not too good for barbecue, are you?
No, I like barbecue. These aren't that bad.
Yeah, they're good, right?
It was barbecue.
It's not bad.
I guess they're convenient to have.
You know, it'll do you in a pinch.
There you go. Wait a minute, why do you have these? You just carry around this big-ass bag of chips?
Of course I have them on me. How do you think I maintain my figure?
I just thought you did.
Aerobic? Come on now.
I always thought your body was just a reflection of your soul. And that's why you look so ugly and stupid.
Being a fat takes a lot of hard work. Unless you're a woman, nothing's easy.
Ruth messaged me about the "unless you're a woman, then it's easy" line. For some reason, she really liked that joke. I'm glad she did, but definitely, I definitely didn't spend a lot of time thinking about it.
It's easy to be a fat bitch.
You know,
Then they complain all the time.
I'm starting to get the feeling that you don't really like women that much.
Well, me? No, I don't know. I got no beef with women.
You really think you don't have any beef with
But women got a lot of beef. Period.
I'm gonna tell you something that may be a little controversial.
Then they complain all the time.
Hang on, let me get back to that line.
like women that
Well,
much.
me? No, I don't know. I got no beef with.
I got no beef with women. Makes all these fucked up jokes. It is based off of a live action comedy sketch series I was gonna do. And then someone was reading over the sketches and they were like, a lot of these jokes are just about women and making fun of women. I'm like, oh well, I don't have any beef with women. I'm not like incel brain. They're like, yeah, but this is a lot. And I'm like, it's just funny. I don't know. It's like you write jokes about the things you know, like I hang out with a lot of women. So I have a pretty rich perspective into that whole situation. So I read a lot of jokes about it, but I don't. So I was thinking about that when I wrote this, just like that experience. I'm like, no, I don't have beef with women. I do write a lot of jokes about them, but I feel like I don't. But what was it? I think there was a sketch where someone was like, "Are you sure?" Because it was like a commercial for a product where it's like, "Can you not get laid? Are you a stupid fucking idiot? Are you fat dumb retard? Can't get any women? Then you need the big pussy delivery system, or BPD for short." And it's like, you know, it is true though. You will see dudes who look like fucking ogres. They will look like goblins. And then they will be with these girls that look pretty good, and you know why that's happening. It's just like, I don't have beef. It's just true though. Like, it's true. That's all I'm saying. Do you know what CHUD stands for? No. What does CHUD stand for? I have a feeling I'm not going to like the answer. Cannibalistic humanoid underground dweller? What the fuck? Alright, well. But I'm just... So that's all that's like what I was thinking about. Because they read that and I'm like, I mean, I know it's mean, but it's also like, you know you've seen it. You know for a fact you've seen it. Don't say you haven't because you're lying. I know you're lying. So, anyway, there was a few kind of mean skits. There was like my anime voice actress girlfriend. I really wanted to. I was really excited to film that. We never got to film that one, but anyway.
Women.
You really think you don't have any beef with
My women got a lot of beef. Period.
Oh.
I couldn't resist.
Yeah, I know. Just look at you. You can't resist anything.
I just shut up and eat your chips.
You can try being nice to women. No? Okay.
Gee, I wonder who that was directed at? Which line? Wait, I missed.
I just shut up and eat your chips.
You can try being nice to women.
You could try being nice to women?
No? Okay.
Oh, the anime voice actor girlfriend? In fairness, that wasn't directed at anybody. I didn't have like a specific like, oh, this person who did this. Yeah, who did you think I meant? Because like my anime voice actor's girlfriend was going to be a skit about this guy's girlfriend who cheats on him all the time, but whenever she's lying, she like her only acting ability is like the anime voice. So it'll be like, who was that guy who like came into our house and be like, I don't know what you're talking. Then he's like, oh my god, you cheated on me again. Like, you're really bad at this. You're not a good actor. You cheated on me again. Like that was what the skit was going to be. So it wasn't like I didn't really have somebody in mind when I wrote it. But I don't know, maybe there's still a chance. Maybe I could scrounge the people together again.
That was fun.
Awesome. Do you have any other tips for me?
I do have one more tip. If she starts giving you some lip, rip one of these right into her ear.
That was the miracle. That's why I named the episode Miracle. Because I farted and I'm like, this is gonna change everyone's life. This is the perfect thing to make a podcast about. It's a waste of time. No one cares. Yeah. Anyway, I don't really need to explain that.
I can't believe it. There's just no going back, huh?
Oh,
whatever you're
yeah,
about to say,
baby,
it's gonna be
that's
so
for
annoying.
real. I honestly feel bad you went through all this trouble to turn off all the fucking lights and ruin the show, and then I fucked it all up by doing the funniest fucking thing
Who are you even
anyone
making fun of
could
with this?
ever
Like,
do.
even the worst
It's
scripters
gonna
on the
make
planet know that
views
fart
just
jokes aren't funny
skyrocket
and people will
out of
hate you
this
for it,
world.
so they don't do it. Like, who is here to make fun of?
I came up with that myself, you know. 100% homegrown, baby. Right up there in Brownsville. Oh my god. My cheeks were quaking.
Is this how you genuinely feel about this?
Played a few notes on the tuba.
Uh-huh. What else?
Well, honestly, it's kind of flipping my whole perspective on this, you know. Now I'm thinking of all the f***ing pussies in the audience watching that are like, fart jokes are not funny. My stupid gay little aesthetic can't handle this. And now it's making me want to do the show for real. I'm not even kidding.
You know what? You're on to
So
something.
that was, like I said, the fart is what changed everything. Because that was legitimately how I felt. I didn't really have a script for any of this. I just kind of... It's a podcast, baby. Can you believe that's all off the dome?
No, get away from me. I love you, and I'll buy you anything you want.
Good luck, lover boy.
Brothers, I'm not joking. No.
That was pretty horrible. I'm pretty confident in all chances. The views are gonna plummet. Hello? Guest stars. You got who? No. No, no, no!
And then the other reason it's named Miracle. Because as I get out of the car to do my fart podcast, and at the lowest point, Gooseworks shows up and is like, hey, I want to make an episode with you. They like shouted out Khonjin House, and then I was like, if you ever want to be on it, and they're like, yeah, sure. And now we get to episode 5. The works. Shout out to Goose.
Hey, Gino, did you see the views? They're horrible. We're gonna do it.
Khonjin, just stop. It's over.
Yeah, I know. Who would have guessed that no one would want to watch a podcast?
I just got a call from the boss. They're bringing celebrity guest stars now.
Oh. Well,
We're done.
Oh, that is bad. Well, you could, like, fuck with them.
Yeah, and then what? Cause another controversy? And then more people will watch that. But if I'm nice to them, more celebrities will come, and more people will watch it. Because a bunch of fucking idiots like you need a celebrity to tell them what to think and how to feel and all, or whatever. No use in getting bent out of shape about it now. Just gotta accept what's coming.
Well, man, if you're fucked either way, then you should fuck with them. Not to make controversy, not to get the show canceled, but because you really hate them.
You know what? You're right. It's time to be a man. I'm going out of my own 2 feet. As myself. Welcome to another episode of The Gino Show. Brought to you by me, Gino Fratelli. And I'm here with my esteemed special guest, star Gooseworks.
Me, Gooseworks.
Well, I guess we fucking aren't. That was much easier than I thought. Nope. Can't be that easy. Yeah, welcome back.
It's great to be back, Gene.
Yeah, wonderful to have you.
It's great to be back.
Yeah. Let's get right into this, because I don't know one thing about you. Let's just check out this cue card here. It says here you made the amazing digital circus. It's on fucking goddamn Netflix. For those of you who don't know what Netflix is, it's a
This needs to be spoken for now. This is nuts, okay? So, I'm going to set up a little bit of context for you, right? So it goes without saying, Gooseworks is the biggest person I've ever worked with, collabed with, ever. And it's not even close, right? Because, like, you know, David Hayter was in an episode of Khonjin House, but, like, that was, I met him at a convention, he did a line really quickly, and it's like, you know, and I'm glad he did it, but it wasn't like, oh, we're working on this thing together. It was just sort of like a fun little cameo thing. I don't have David Hayter's phone number. I don't have him on Discord. We're not talking to each other type of shit. All right? Yeah, Hayter was David Hayter was like a cameo. We are not, I do not know David Hayter personally. Gooseworks, getting involved was a weird experience for me because, as you may know, I am very cynical about popular people online, people who are like freakishly popular, and I'm very cynical, especially about the animation industry, just period, popular or not. So typically, I assume that when you get to a certain level of like to a certain size, that you have to be incredibly careful with like what you make and who you talk to and this, that, and the other thing. And that's why I'm pretty cynical. So when they were talking about Khonjin House online, and I sent them a message like, hey, you know, you can, if you ever want to like be in an episode, you can come in. And they came in. I was happy about it. But I was, you know, I wasn't like ecstatic jumping out of my fucking chair. I just figured like, oh, it'll be a nice thing for Goose to come onto the show and people will like it, but I don't necessarily care one way or the other because like, I don't know. I figure that whatever we get out of it, it'll probably have to be clean. It'll probably have to adhere to some certain fucking like, you know, it's like, it might be kind of funny, but then the funny things that'll happen in the episode won't involve them because they probably can't do anything too crazy. What I then discovered is that Gooseworks is incredibly fucking cool. They are so fucking cool. And mind you, like, I have talked to people before. I know I've said this a million times, but I'm going to say it again. It's worth repeating. I have worked with people who had like 1/18 of the following they have, and they get bitchy, where they're like, I don't want to harm the brand image. I like your show, but sometimes you say things on there. And it'll be someone with like 20,000 subs or something that'll be saying that. Meanwhile, here's Gooseworks with like the biggest indie animated show on planet Earth right now. The face of indie animation, has fucking pop-up restaurants in Japan, has all this fucking shit going on. And they were like, what they said to me was like, just try not to get me fired. So I said, okay, so I probably won't do the joke about Netflix where Gino curses out Netflix. And like, no, you can do that. I'm like, what? Well, what am I not allowed to do if I am allowed to curse out the people who hand you your money? Like, so I'm going over the characters and stuff. They're like, what character should I be? And I was like, you could be like a henchman for the boss or one of Gino's henchmen. They're like, no, I'd rather just be me. I'm like, okay, so what do you want to do? Like an interview? Like, yeah. And I go, well, if you do an interview with Gino, he's not going to care about your show, and he's only going to care about the fact that you're trans, and he's just going to make fun of you for being trans, and that's all the interview's going to be. There's no universe where Gino is like, I love the amazing digital circus, and I watched this. And Goose was just like, that sounds really funny. And I'm like, great. So, I jotted down all the jokes I was going to do, and they were okay with all of them. So then we were just coming up with ones on that. So like, when I got that go ahead, I just came up with every horrible thing I could think of. I wanted Gino to be like a professional hater here. And so the way I wanted to do it was that I was like, I will interview you first without telling you what I'm going to say. You know, and then we will do a second recording where you know what's coming so you can get your jabs back in. Gooseworks only did the first reaction. Like, they went into it not knowing what Gino was going to say, other than the Netflix thing, because I obviously asked them about that. But I was like, do you want to record the second one? Like, no, just use that. So they are just so fucking cool. And this is the most fucked up part. This is the embarrassing part. But like, when I was done filming this, I actually started crying because I was like, I was very happy that someone this cool was at the top. Like, I don't even care that like amazing digital circus, like, feel how you want to feel about it. But I was just happy that like, for fucking once, like, the person who was at the top was like a really cool person instead of someone who was just like okay or palatable, or whatever. Because I was expecting like just a very safe sort of thing, and now this is arguably like the best episode. But who came up with the striped socks joke? Oh, we're gonna get to that. We'll get to
I
that.
hope you get fired. I hope this interview damages that in some way. Let's roll a clip.
Hey, Gango, you should ram into him.
What? You should not ram them. Tommy's still on board.
I blame you.
Dinner.
Let's get right into the news.
You, my friend, stumbled into an increase. Anything can happen, except for swearing.
What's still going?
Oh my god.
They don't know.
Simply being out.
Wow, that
Yeah, so I wasn't aware that when I told MLP Fun to make a YTP for this, that they were going to take No Rules on Jokes in the opposite direction, where they were going to make all of the worst shit on purpose. Like, just sitting down and forcing Goose to watch this stupid shit. Yeah. Fair enough. The Trauma Center music is elite ball knowledge. I've seen 2 separate Pomni fursuits IRL. How did this shit not get falsely copyright struck? I guess we were protected. We were protected. So, anyway.
Wow, that rabbit character really sucks. Well, there's an entire generation of children ruined immediately. And we're back from that clip. What'd you think?
I don't recall making this clip.
I wasn't listening. I don't care. I'm doing flips. Anyway, it says here that you're trans.
What?
Nothing. So, just to be clear, you want to be a woman.
But I don't really know what that has to do with it.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I was laughing at something unrelated to this. Anyway, what were you doing before you made this show? Did you have a brief stint in the tech sector as a coder named Heather? Or were you once, perhaps, a lesbian political activist named Dan?
So, you know, I think this goes without saying. I think Gino is just utterly bewildered by the idea that anyone on Earth would want to be a woman. I don't think there's much else to explain there. He is legitimately dumbfounded. It's incomprehensible to him. Yeah, so I guess the rest of it was just like, we just wanted him to say, like, I think Gino should have so much hatred in his heart that the jokes he makes to put people down are actually confusing to the people he tells them to, because it's like, you kind of have to know a lot to. It's almost like Cotton Hill. It's like, he's Japanese. No, he ain't. He's Laotian. Ain't you, Mr. Khan? Sort of that situation.
I've kind of just always been a cartoonist, you know. I'm not really into tech. Just.
And what was the first anime you saw? It was an anime, right?
I mean, we could focus maybe a little more on the show.
Hey, give it up for the band, everybody. They're great. I jerked off to the clarinet player. I'm going back to prison. So is your upper middle class father proud of you, or is your riding the poverty line father disappointed and ashamed? How many hours do you have in Warhammer? The first time you file for divorce, is that when you're considered a woman? Officially? What do you think about this?
I know it's Harry.
No, hold on, let it.
Sorry.
Let the art speak for itself.
Yeah, this was a lot of planning. We got where did this come from? We made it ourselves. The one singing is Danielle. The one who made the music was Post Elvis, who most of you may be aware of from Pizza Tower, doing the menu screen music for Pizza Tower. And then we just threw like 700 auto-tuners over Danielle's voice. I was going to repost on Blue Sky when I heard Post Elvis said he'd do the soundtrack for Wound mentioned he was the Harry Potter hyperpop guy. Yeah. Danielle did not want to do this at all. A lot of the Geno show is forcing Danielle to do things she doesn't want to do.
Probably real conflicted.
I like John Williams as a composer. Harry Potter was pretty cool back in the day.
J.K. Rowling.
I don't know if we necessarily need to talk about that right here and now.
What do you think about this? Does this piss you off?
It's not very good as far as beer go, but like that's kind of all it is. It's just like a bad beer. It's a
That's
shitty
the
beer.
most normal thing you've said all night. Are you feeling all right?
I mean, I'd like to think that I'm like kind of a normal person. Like
really?
Trans, it's just not really what I sell myself on. I'd
Yeah,
like
all
to
right.
think
Okay,
I'm more.
if you say so. Oops. I guess if no one picks up these perfectly good striped knee socks, I'll have to throw them out. There was even a Shein gift card in them, too. Oh, well. About to throw them out. Let's roll another clip.
So the striped knee socks joke, that was actually, I was calling around because I felt like I didn't have enough in the interview. I felt like I needed one more thing for the script before we recorded. It was actually Clover. Clover was the one who came up with the striped knee socks, and I was like, and I was mad. I was like, fuck, why didn't I think of that? That's so obviously like a good one. So shout out to Clover. She that was her contribution to this. So it was Clover. And for those of you who don't know Clover, the episode where Khonjin turns into a woman with her tits out, the woman is Clover. So that was her.
I'm living in a fucking nightmare right now. Bitches on me.
Me and my boys are gonna surround you.
Get back away from me.
Get back over here. I'm above the law.
Damon.
I have an island.
Yeah, I guess I can.
Shane pushed for this joke so hard. This was like the number one thing he wanted was the save screen. He was like, yeah, I have an island. The Epstein Island dolphins. They're showing up more and more. They're getting there. Yeah, so I was gonna harass Goose and be like, can we make it canon that Khonjin's dad is trapped in Digital Circus? But it seems like now is not the time. So I'm like, I'm just gonna leave them alone with that, to be honest. Yeah. What if I meowed? I don't know. Are the dolphins part of the Khonjin house lore? We'll see. We'll see. So anyway.
I mean...
Is that how you normally talk? You're not putting anything on that's your regular voice? Did anyone ever think you were a man anyway? You sound like a bitch. Well, that's all the time we have for our show. Good night, everybody. Fuck you.
All right. Yes, accidentally reassuring indeed we had to come up with a line that could be taken out of context to make Gino look like a good person, because we knew going into this that what the ending was going to be. So, which you will now witness for yourself.
Well, that's the end of that. But at least in the end, I had my dignity.
Gino, you might want to see this.
Yeah, I know. Let's see what the public thinks.
Hello, I'm Dan Alfin with Engaging Publications and Reporting. Tonight's story, Gino Fratelli.
So, here's a fun fact for you. Engaging Publications and Reporting, if you take the first letter of those and spell it backwards, you know, just some more foreshadowing for the Dolphins. That is yeah. The Dolphins, they you know, slowly but surely they ease you into a false sense of security, and then you forget what they're all about. So what did I write on the bottom of the screen again? Let me see this.
I'm Dan Alfin with Engaging Publications and Reporting.
It's too fast. Oh, yeah. I'm going to mute it. Let me see. Devastating news for Zoran Mamdani, who lost critical support from leftist factions whose political power is entirely concentrated in a book club. Damn, I was pretty mad about that. When pressed for comment, Mamdani remarked, "Have fun, guys." And that's really it as far as political news is concerned. Everyone is basically just chilling. Yeah, okay. So, I think this was around the time that people started, like, you just saw people online being like, Mamdani actually said, like, leftist people were like, Mamdani actually sucks balls. And it's like, all right, dude, you guys can have fun doing this for the rest of your life. Every time one of your guys wins, just immediately turning on them. So, anyway. And what's great is that, like, I feel like that line can apply to literally anything. It's probably evergreen right now. You could probably see some Mamdani related thing online right now where he's being attacked from the left. Where he's like, actually, he's a shill. It's like, yep, have fun. Anyway, this is a... Oh yeah, before we even get into that, because Crunchy's here. Crunchy voices Devin Alfin. And her dad voices Dan Alfin. This guy right here. I was on having a phone call with Crunchy, and her dad was there, and we were talking for a while, and Crunchy was going to voice in something, or there was something like, you know, my dad's an actor. He could voice too. And I was just like, yeah, man, I got a rapist dolphin here. If you want to voice that, a newscaster rapist dolphin. And he was just like, yeah, sure, I'll do that. I'm like, okay, you can both do it. And then they did. So, anyways, going on here.
Dan Alfin with Engaging Publications and Reporting. Tonight's story, Gino Fratelli, virulent bigot or misunderstood cosmopolitan?
I'm Devin Alfin with Gooseworks, fresh off of her interview. How did it go?
It was so cool. I was blown away that he had become such an ally over these years.
Wow!
He even gave me this pair of plain white socks.
Let's see a clip from the show.
It says here that you're trans. Did anyone ever think you were a man anyway? You sound like a woman. You sound amazing. Well, that's all the time we have for our show. Good night, everybody. What?
It takes a lot of strength to be that vulnerable, and I am so proud of this community.
Wow, what a gracious host. Who would have guessed that Gino is an empath despite being a human meatball? Well, that's all the time we have. Back to you, Dan.
There's probably like 15 minutes of takes of Gooseworks just being like, I'm so proud of this community and this community. And like, she was like, I'm just going to say the phrase this community a lot, if that's fine. And I'm like, yeah, that will work. So there's like anyway, going on with this.
I laughed in their face. There was an entire audience. I was as adversarial as I... Where is it? Where the hell is the footage?
I would check the editing bay. It's on the 13 millionth floor. I think it's right next to the pitch office. I overheard someone greenlighting a movie where plants talk.
Where is it? Where is it? Where the hell is it? I know what I said. Says there it is. There it... Trans... Nothing.
I feel like I was cooking with Vassal of the White Christ. That's all I'm going to say about that. We got... Bereni did the art for the armor and stuff. I just needed, like... I don't know, it's pretty obvious, I guess. It's just, like, a name for someone who is inflamed enough to go to war, who feels like they're fighting the war right now. Anyway. Is Goose disappearing a reference to characters in The Amazing Digital Circus doing that a lot? No, it was a reference to them disappearing in the interview. They just popped in and out at the beginning to set up for that later being the reason why she escapes that footage that would prove that he is a deeply hateful person. Get me in the booth for a dolphin? We'll see. I'd love to say shit as a voice actor in an episode at least once. You can go for it. Dark Souls boss. It'd be insane if Miss Pepperoni could honestly get in Khonjin House canonically. Get your entire chat in the booth for a dolphin. Yeah, I guess whoever wants to be a rapist dolphin can do that. Oh, speaking of Goose, they just messaged me right now. The fuck? Oh. Nah, never mind, dude. Anyway. So now Gino goes to war to fight the Holy War. Okay?
You fucked with me for the last time! Where is that bitch? You will all suffer.
Yeah, genealogy, baby.
Get the hell out of here! I'll kill every last one of them!
Gino Fratelli loves black people, and I should know because I am black. When Gino said the N-word, it was a misunderstanding. He was trying to say a completely different word. He was trying to say nunchuck. Gino is a famous practitioner.
See, I want to point out something, dude. So, like, you remember how I was like voice training? It's you recording, it's you voice acting, and then it's like a filter that goes over your own voice acting. That's why he kind of laughs there, because I didn't really script this out yet. So I was just like, Gino was trying. So I ended up chuckling, and it picked that up, and it still like caught it, and that's why. Because it's not like generative. It just goes over what you're saying.
He was trying to say a completely different word. He was trying to say nunchuck. Gino is a famous practitioner of Okinawan Kabuto, so this comes as no surprise that he had a momentary lapse of judgment when his tongue slipped when he fell. Meant no surprise.
All right, so I feel like no one appreciates count-based D anymore. I forgot I put that in there. God damn it. I don't know. What does that mean? I think that's why. Count-based D is just a rapper. That's all it is. It's just a. It's just like coming in and being like, Kendrick Lamar, anybody? I sure love the culture. But anyway. Thank
He had
you.
a
Thank you,
momentary
Adam,
lapse
for
of
your
judgment when his
congratulations.
son
Thank
slipped
you.
When he fell mentally.
What?
I sense that there
What
is
the hell happened to me?
a particular wrongness about you today. Do you want to tell me about it?
I'm gonna destroy your show.
My show? But, Gino, it's your show.
Oh, how could I forget? Because the people are just dying to watch a middle-aged criminal with the pizzazz of a little St. James Islander. That's
Hey,
what's in, baby.
Don't talk like that about my friend Gino. You're a great guy.
Shut up.
I'm serious. You're charismatic, charming, hilarious, not to mention extremely tolerant. You're the whole package.
Wow,
and I
the
mean-
whole package. Hey, you know what? Let's fuck animal style. Why not? I'm such a great guy, right? Let's make sweet jungle love. You want to do that, right?
I mean, sure. That sounds fun.
It does?
Yeah. Let's make it happen.
And we're talking about sex.
Well, it's
with
not going to
me?
be easy. I mean, there's scheduling and the paperwork with HR, but, you know, I think it'd be a great team building exercise.
So, genealogy of the Holy War, baby. This is for all my real ones out there. This is for all the true fans. Yeah, so I think hopefully at this point people start to realize that like Danielle's character isn't like putting up with Gino despite the fact that he's like a really offensive, hateful bigot. I think they begin to realize she truly just does not care. Like, is just entirely unaffected by his presence. Yep, the Battle of Danielle Holla. Hitting him with that Vala flame. So, now, this is the last bit of text everyone was left with. As quickly as the vassal of the White Christ appeared, so too would he disappear. There's just a lot that happens. His actions are going to reverberate for generations. But like, you know, there's also the obvious joke here, which is that this guy who claimed to care so much about like being offensive to trans people or being a vassal for Christ was subdued by pussy, which is what happens to literally all of them. Every single person you've ever seen who is like Gino, all the like Roman statue guys, bend the knee to pussy every time. Immediately their personality evaporates. Everything they spect into like being an annoying retard, just like gone. And then their countrymen are left to pick up the pieces. Yeah, the centurion trusted with his retinue of knights. Lance Corporal Kino, that was his family, Lance Corporal Kino. Ferreted out to retrieve their commander, but they didn't know he was gone. They didn't know that Lance Corporal Kino would not be making it back. Splitting his contingent down the middle, half marched west to the heat-scorched deserts of Lightbrand, and half marched east to the snowy tundras of the François settlement. This is what happened when Pussy found Gino. His army was easily divided, subject to all manner of crime. But poor Lance Corporal Kino, he didn't know, unbeknownst to him, spies loyal to King Esferstelt, that's right, had ingratiated themselves within their ranks, and the westward bound knights were intercepted before reaching the capital by the Lightbrand Blitzritter. And the Lightbrand Blitzritter is dangerous. You know, you do not want to run into those guys. Because, like, with their superior technology, allowing them to navigate the desert sands with ease, the westward contingent was thoroughly outmaneuvered. That's just what's going to happen. Their vassal is gone. They were swiftly crushed. King Esferstelt might have been unseated at the throne if Gino just stayed in the fight. But the ever-cunning king, emboldened by his victory in the skirmish, saw a political opportunity to strike at the settlement of Fonsoir, as often happens. And the blame game begins. He was just trying to find the vassal of the White Christ. But they said that it was an act of war, that they were moving their troops in to prepare for a strike. It's sad when Nickville and Fonsoir are roped into this. Will Gino Fratelli ever be seen again? Will he ever be seen again? I mean, it's been 4 months and we have not seen him. 4 months and he's been gone. But he'll come back. Gino will be seen again. You just may not recognize him. He'll be back. You just may not recognize the man you see. That's all I got to say about that. And that's where the Gino Show currently resides. That is where the legend of the Gino Show is right now. And now at 100,000 subscribers, the people demand answers. They want to know. They want to know where he is. They want to know what he's doing. This made your stomach hurt? Yeah, I'm sorry about that. So, I mentioned it a few times on the Patreon. Khonjin House, it's your month? Oh, I know. 100,000 subscriber month. Gay Pride month, so that clip's going to be going around again. No spoilers I can expect, but any additional ideas for what's next? I feel like I have to reveal what derailed making the Gino Show, because I kept like referencing a big thing. And I was like, I'll save it for when it comes out. But it's been so long since then, so I'm still making the episode. And I did also mention that it was a 4-second joke and no one was going to really care about it except me. I feel like I should tell you who it is. Okay. Because this episode... let me see. This is, I think it's just a SoundCloud song called Safe. It is called Safe. Yeah, so... Alright, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just tell you now. It's 100,000. Okay? Because I don't want to keep, like, hyping it up as this big secret when I know my audience won't even appreciate what it is. The episode... The reason it got derailed, besides me being sick, is that we have 4 guest stars. Okay? The two of them I'm gonna keep secret. 2 of them are just they're online people, so you'll probably be more excited for those 2. But the 2 that held them up the most And this is what I mean when I say no one's gonna appreciate this. We got MOP to show up. The duo. See, and that's what I mean. Who? To me, this is incredibly funny. No one else is gonna care. This is exactly it. And I warned people. I was like, no one's gonna know. I'll show you. Are they YouTubers? No, they are not. They are not YouTubers. That's what I'm saying. That's why everything got derailed. I'm gonna show you, This is MOP. But like I said, my audience, not necessarily the people who would know.
Keep a rugged dress hole, always in this stress mode. That shit gon' see you to your grave. So, you think I don't know that? Nigga, hold that. Nigga, hold that. Nigga, hold that.
Khonjin knows his audience only listens to anime OSTs and keep inviting classic hip-hop acts. Invite is strong. I didn't invite them. I was lucky enough to... Because, like, again, this is what I mean. Gooseworks, online celebrity. The two other guests in the episode, online celebrities. These guys are just real celebrities. Like, actual celebrities. Like, in order to get them on the show, this is not a joke. We had to make the scene first with a stand-in voice actor for what they were gonna say. Like, cause you can't, they didn't want to get tricked into doing something crazy. So, Victor, Smack's voice actor, had to voice for both Lil Fame and Billy Dance. And then we made the scene and sent it to him. And then they approved it, and then they voiced the part. And it's for a very short joke. It is for a quick joke. And you made them talk to Gino? Well, they talked to someone. I'm not spoiling that part. Yeah, and this was all Joey. Joey got me in contact with them. The last thing I'll say about it is that Billy Dan's, it's really funny. Billy Dan's watched the Gino show and was like, I like this. And I'm like, that's awesome. Lil Fame did not like the Gino show. He does not like it, but he owes Joey's uncle a favor, so he did it anyway. It's crazy. So the fact that they're on the show is just like unbelievable. Like nothing in this world makes sense. But I didn't want to keep like hyping this one up because I knew that when it came out, people were they weren't even gonna know who those two fucking people were. I love them. I just know my audience. This is insane to me, even though I don't know who these people are. That's what I'm saying. So, yep, that's that. Yeah, I guess that's the end of the commentary thing then. Joey's uncle saved his life, so he has to do to voice cartoon bullshit. No, it's what it is that Joey's uncle is just actually friends with them. Like outside of business, they're just good friends. It's like so that's the whole situation. And that's why when I was working with them, I had to derail all of the videos because I had to make a scene for a different episode I wasn't even working on first. But listen, I'll let any hip hop people on the show. I'm all about that. I'm gonna go to bed soon, but congrats on 100K. Thank you. I mean, the stream's almost over anyway. I think we're about done here. I think that basically covers all the bases. I don't know if you remember my old username, but I used to go by Danger Dobbs. I remember that. You went from Danger Dobbs to Loser Moron Stupid? It's quite a jump. So if I become a SoundCloud rapper, do not those are not SoundCloud rappers, you son of a bitch. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You better cut them some respect right now, dude. Yeah, so the Gino show is weird. There were not supposed to be any guests on it, and now there's a lot, and it's weird. It's a weird thing. You are the true leader of YouTube. It's true, isn't it? Let's look at that number again. Let's see that beautiful number. Oh, look at that. Have you ever seen a more beautiful number in your life? The king is back. King is back, baby. So no Discord Q&A? Oh, right! Oh, fuck. You're right. I'll do a Discord Q&A. I'm sorry. I forgot. I'm sorry. My bad. Hang on, I just have to tell my wife I love them. Here, I'll do a Discord Q&A right now. Here. I'll add everyone. Here, let me do that. Bam. There, everybody knows.
100,000th child.
100 billion trillion subscribers. $300 billion.
Never at me ever again.
Who the hell is that?
Shut up, Robin!
Everyone's being very rude.
I'm sorry.
Oh, my bad.
Congratulations.
I'm very sorry, Khonjin.
Little tall freak.
Thank you. Thank you. Do you need $10?
Give me $10.
Are you sure you don't need $100,000?
Where's my money, Connor?
Yeah, I think I need $100,002.
Ah, see, now I got my money up and everybody wants to come at the king for the free cheddar.
Where's my
I just need
money?
to buy some ice cream.
Why is everyone muting it? Should I mute?
Everyone's nervous. They're scared. They fear what comes now that I have 100,000 followers.
Where's my money?
I don't fear you, I just respect you more now.
If you're capable of keeping your lips shut, you don't need to mute yourself.
Khonjin, I spent like 3 hours reading the Khonjin House wiki instead of paying attention in class today.
Word?
I'm very scared.
That's what I like to hear.
I can now say you're my favorite niche micro-internet celebrity.
Wait a minute. Now I'm niche?
Congratulations.
Connor.
Yeah?
I never respected you.
Don't say that.
That's true.
I'm gonna be 1,000% real.
Don't talk to till I get my money.
Like
I
5
can
years
talk to
ago,
him however I
and that
want.
title was a bit. That's fair enough.
Can I actually ask a question now?
Yeah, ask a question.
Do you have plans for the silver play button?
Oh, man, no. I don't. I mean, I feel like I might turn it into a plate. I might start. I mean, I'm not a smoker, but I might take it up so I can use it as an ashtray. I might like put it underneath my shirt, so if someone sees me in public and he's like, "Hey, that's Khonjin," and they pull out a gun and shoot me, it like bounces off the silver play button. It's like, you didn't think I'd come prepared with all of this. I might do that. Yeah, I don't know. I'll take suggestions.
This is the genius.
That sounds like a good idea until like it falls out of your shirt and falls on your foot.
That'll just keep me mad. It'll keep me alert. It's like how Captain Hook walks around with a pebble in his shoe to keep him pissed off all the time. I might do that.
Put it on Facebook Marketplace.
Facebook Marketplace? No, I'm not.
For $5.
Nah, never. Nah, never. I'm not giving it to those Facebook people, and it has nothing to do with the fact that I'm banned from Facebook Marketplace.
Wait, how do you get banned from Facebook Marketplace?
I really don't know what I did. I honest to God don't know what I did. I just went on. I was looking for furniture, and I messaged some guy. I was like, "Hey, is this couch still available?" And then it was like, "You are banned from Facebook Marketplace." So, alright.
Using a VPN, were you using a VPN? Because if you use a VPN, it's very like they have the major VPN locations noted, so you're more likely to get flagged to being a
I feel like using a VPN and then going on to Facebook sort of defeats the purpose. Like, I was not using a VPN, but it's like, I'm gonna use a VPN so they don't know where I'm coming from, but I'm gonna look for furniture in this specific area. And
I mean,
try to
that's
buy
very
it.
much reasonable. I was just wondering because I recently learned about that. I did want to ask a question. There was an old video where the voice actor for Gay Spaghetti Chef brought you spaghetti instead of pizza. Was that at all scripted, or were you actually that pissed?
No, that was not scripted. Cause like, so you have to understand this. You must understand. Back then, we were all staying up like days straight. A decision I regret now, but like, we would stay up multiple days because it was like, we were all in college. We were all like, well, I was doing Khonjin House, I was doing Smash Hall, I was doing the streaming, and I was also doing, the internship at the game developer company, whatever. What the fuck? Selic Games. I was doing my internship at Selic Games, and so was Dylan, and so was everyone else. And they were also, whenever I streamed, they were there helping me too. So it was like, they were doing all their work to help me do my shit, and I was staying up for like days on end just to get all this shit going. And it was like one of those days where it's like day 2 of no sleep. And I have to do the stream, and I'm doing all this. And I'm like, Dylan, just get me a pizza, man. Just go to the... I mean, it wasn't even good pizza. We were in Florida. It sucks ass. It's like, just go to the one near the Publix. I don't even give a fuck anymore. And I'm just starving.
I know what the pizza place you're talking about. Wait a minute.
You do?
I do.
How do you...
Wait, I might...
How do you know?
I live in Florida.
Florida's a pretty big state.
Was it... I know... There's a shitty pizza place near. It was a Brothers Pizza.
There's only one in Florida.
I don't remember. I mean, like, this was near.
I remember. They had like shitty-ish pizza, and then they changed owners. It got really good, and then they changed owners again, and it's shitty again.
I feel like the state is way too big for you to be like, I know exactly which pizzeria is near the Publix. There's a lot of Publix.
I know exactly which one it is, Connor.
It is fair enough, but yeah.
If you say so. But either way, whether it is that one or not, they ran that up, and I was just like, I just want my shitty ass pizza. I was really tired, and then of course it was spaghetti in the box.
It's the one with the door, am I right? Yeah, it's the one with the door.
Yeah, it was that one, the one with the door. So it was not scripted. No, there was not enough time.
I love that video so much. That's one of my favorite videos ever.
I'm glad you like it. Also, we're down to 99 again. These guys have been doing it the whole time.
Go back.
Everyone leave.
I gotta see if the no, that was the first account that I subscribed to on this YouTube account. Never mind.
Was Platinum Matt?
It was me.
Because I think
No,
Platinum Matt was the one who uploaded the video.
Yeah, I also have. That one's great. I remember distinctly like finding it and then calling my friend stoked because I was like, I didn't think this was real when I first saw it, and then when I saw it, I called him because we had both been watching. I think it was Evergreen, the one that was like all the episodes.
Oh yeah.
In the first season.
The movie?
Yeah.
No, it was specifically it was the first. Like
I
the
know what he's
first-
talking about. I know what they're
yeah.
talking about.
We had just finished watching it, and I was so excited to show him that.
Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you got to know the truth behind that video now. That it's real as can be. Like, I probably played up my reaction a little bit, but I definitely did not know that they were gonna do that to me.
Knowing that it was like 2 days awake makes the reaction like 10 times more reasonable because I've been up for 3 days preparing for a trip, and I almost crashed my car out of anger today.
It's time to go to sleep. I think it's time for you to go to bed.
I gotta prepare a little bit more. I just wanted to.
I don't know how people do that. I didn't go to sleep for like one night, and like I felt horrible. I was like nearly falling asleep multiple times that day.
That tends to happen.
Yeah.
Like while sitting up, it was horrible.
Yeah, it's not good.
Try driving a car. Try driving a car like that. It's not very.
Don't
fun.
try driving a car like that. Don't listen to that person. Do not try driving a car like that.
Drive it. Yeah, with a beer.
Yeah. Why
That
not?
too. It levels out. It levels out whenever you have a beer and also have no sleep. It makes you drive like Tokyo Drift.
Sounds good.
That's like me daily.
You drive like the dude in
This
Akira.
is automotive advice.
I'd say something like that, except for maybe.
Play it safe by doing my drunk driving in VR.
Yeah. Why
Okay.
not?
Maybe if I had a PC VR head.
Dude, that shit takes skill.
Capable
I'm like
PC.
the Flying Dutchman of alcohol, dude. I can like steer any ship home, no matter how recently I ingested a tequila. It takes a lot of.
Do we have like any questions?
Absolutely. Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
I do. I have one.
Khonjin.
Right here.
What's up?
Do you remember the Culver's edit of your of Jungle Golf?
I do. I really like that too.
Do you know where it is?
No.
Yeah, does anybody have that?
Fuck.
Yeah, someone has to find that.
I'm out of questions.
Okay, I actually do have a question. Are you ever planning on going to the review stuff again? So I know you used to do that like a while ago, and I really like how you articulate things you enjoy.
I might have to
And I know
now
that's
that I
like a
hit
whole other
100,000,
thing.
because I promised at the end of that one video that once I hit 100,000, I'll finish it, and then I never. But now I'm here.
Speaking of subscribers, I got one particular question.
What's that?
I got like, what was your most favorite subscriber special video?
Honestly, it might be the this is what 40,000 people want.
Yes.
I know that's not the answer you're looking for, but I do like that one.
I mean, yeah, that's a fair answer. Yeah.
It's everything about it's wrong. It's not like a Khonjin House episode. It's a weird number. It's like 40,000. Like 50,000 is where you would do something probably.
Yeah.
40,000 is sort of like whatever.
I barely even remember that episode, but I think I remembered like a bit of it. Maybe, I don't know.
Word. That's fine. It's not a test. You don't have to remember. So,
It is on
All
the
right,
test.
thanks, man.
You will answer.
Oh, shh. Oh,
Yeah.
shit,
I wanted to
man. I'm stuck on this quiz and I don't know this one answer.
I want to hear what this poor bastard has to ask. They want to ask a question so bad, and then they get like drowned out by.
I don't want to interrupt anyone. I'm sorry. I wanted to ask what the context behind Arise was.
A rise? Oh, that was just my little brother wrapped up in a blanket, and I was like, "Hold on, let me just record this because you're being a fucking dickhead." There's nothing to that. There's nothing to that other than him flopping around like a fish. That's it. Sorry, there's not much to it.
No, it's all good. I was hoping that it was a funny story like that.
Is it okay if I can ask a question? It's
Yeah.
about super mental, and if you can't answer this, then skip me.
Okay.
But what is a random fact of like any character in Super Mental?
A
that you can
random
say?
fact about any character?
Mhm.
That depends, cause like there's a lot of characters you guys don't even know about yet. Like,
I guess just like what we've seen, like Pant Smack.
what we've seen?
Yeah.
Ooh, I can give you one.
Okay.
Gino, cause Gino is in.
Yes.
Gino is a super metal character.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gino used to be a model. That's your fact.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Like as in a 3D model, like some sort of photography.
No, like he was a fashion model.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah,
Wait, that's so
that
cool,
sounds
actually.
that sounds cool.
Yeah.
Anyways, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you.
I got one.
What's up?
Are you playing any TTRPGs right now?
TTRPGs? The answer is probably no if I don't know what TT stands for.
Tabletop.
It's like Dungeons and Dragons.
No. I tried to play those a billion times and I always get the like, we'll all get together on Thursday. And then it's like, I have work.
I honestly didn't see
Killing
that.
schedule with enough.
During the
Yeah.
online session that I'm gonna host like in 2 weeks.
Well, count me in.
You're invited, Khonjin.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're invited, dude.
All right.
Yeah, you're invited. I'm gonna send you 5 when-to-meet links.
Okay. So, any other questions we got?
Yeah,
I got one quick one. I just had to jump in there, you know? Just had to jump in.
Yeah, I got you. Here, let Azure Viz ask their question first, and then we'll answer yours.
No, you said early on into making Khonjin House, like episode 2 or something, you were like, yeah, I ran out of ideas. How'd you keep going after that?
Well, I mean, in fairness, I literally ran out of ideas after episode 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so, normally, like, the way that I'll write anything is, like, I'll just have a little notepad, carry around with me, and if something funny happens, or I think of something funny, like, you know, a shower thought, whatever, you just write it down. And then, I'll also write with other people, too. And so, I made episode 1, because, like, my motivation for even making a series was that everyone, my reputation back then was, like, Khonjin never makes anything. He just, like, talks about making stuff but never makes anything. So I was like, these fucking pieces of shit I'm gonna make a series right now. I'll just make one right now. And I made episode 1. I was like, damn it. Like, you know, I gotta do something else. So, I looked through my list of shit, of, like, ideas, and then the, like, you idiot, it's a square type shit. Oh my god, Kitty, get off the desk. Hold on. Kitty just jumped onto the desk. I have to watch her now. But anyway, yeah, so that joke was written by my friend David Sherman, who unfortunately didn't live to see that episode be made. But when I looked through there, I was like, oh shit, David wrote jokes with me. And he, like, wrote his name on it, wrote his phone number. He was such a bastard about that. He's like, if you ever use this, here's where you call. Remember to credit me. So I figured that would be a nice thing to, like, do episode 2 with that. And then you have enough time from making that you think of something else. And then you're in the cycle. Because that show came out every week. So now you're just in the tornado. It's like, what the fuck? Just do anything. Like, that's why I feel like it's weird when people are like, yeah, I just, you know, I love every episode. I'm like, I feel like that's not possible, because I can assure you not every episode was good.
It's like Aqua Teen. It's like 4 good episodes.
It's a lot like Aqua Teen. It's definitely like a mixed bag. I'm okay with that. Like, it's, you know, sometimes you hit it and it's nuts, and then sometimes it's like, damn, Abraham Lincoln's not running this year. Like, that, you know.
I actually kind of feel the same thing about that, because I just like binge watched it like 3-4 times in a row, and I just never get tired of it. Kind of like how I would with Khonjin. I mean, it's just so fucking funny with how random shit is. It just like it encapsulates you so much.
Damn,
I
I hope that's not
you
true.
Talking,
Yeah.
you talking about writing down all the funny stuff you encounter had a good impact on my life because I started doing that and I started journaling. It's been great.
Yeah, it's fun. And then like
someone in it.
Yeah.
Someone in the text chat who's too cowardly to speak up asked, "What's in store for 1 million?"
1 million? Damn, if I hit 1 million, it's probably because Supermental comes out. So I imagine 1 million is me selling out hard. I've warned everyone, and I'm warning you now. Once Supermental is done, I'm selling out all the way. Completely. I will be unrecognizable. Okay?
Once Supermental comes out, I'm gonna have a heart attack and die.
That's fine.
It's gonna be really embarrassing if it flops.
I don't care. See, I'm selling out either way, so I don't care if it flops. It's people could be like, "Wow, this is the greatest thing," or like, "It sucks balls." It would be like, "I don't care. This is brought to you by Nord. This is brought to you by fucking Nord, and now I'm making money."
I wouldn't care the quality. I'd buy all the plant plushies.
Connor has of the deep end.
That will, yeah, that'll be me, but for real this time. Like that, I will absolutely. Listen, if I make a beautiful work of art, I'm allowed, okay? Because I sucked balls in the dirt for 10,000 years to make this uncompromised art. So I get to sell that afterwards. Supermental 2 will come out, it'll be bad. I'll hand it off to Illumination, they can do it.
Really ready to see your face on a YouTube thumbnail, and you're like, someone's photoshopped you to be melting, and it's like, Khonjin's recent controversy.
Yeah, that'll be perfect. That would be perfect. They'll be like, Khonjin has now come up with a Khonjin coin, and I'll do it for real. I'll do it for real. I'll rob people. It won't be illegal by then. I promise you that won't be illegal by then. Rug pulling people.
Supermental is now brought to you by Coinbase.
Yeah, Coinbase will promote it. I'll be shaking hands with like Donald Trump, who will still be alive somehow. Like by that point, they'll
advertise it as Geno Coin or some shit like that.
Yeah, I just have to, and I'm not gonna go like the. And let me tell you this right now, I'm not gonna do the fucking Boogie route where he's like, "I'm telling you it's a scam, and that's what makes it okay." No, I'm gonna lie to your face. I'm gonna pretend that it's like, I'm gonna be like, "No, this is great. And I believe in this, and you'll be rich." And then I'll scam you. And I'll get away with it.
I want to picture a Geno printed onto my JBL speaker in 10 years.
Yeah, you'll have that. When I enslave people in like Chinese sweatshops to do all that, you will have access to that. And I will be on an island somewhere.
Connor, you gotta hire a bunch of people to make testimonies. Each of them are just another lie of each other that somehow advertises for your coin.
If you need someone to lie, I will lie for free.
I wouldn't tell people that if I were you.
Islands after making a bunch of Epstein jokes.
I would have kept that shit to yourself.
He's gonna be on that island.
Personally.
Is Supermental still slated to be like a visual novel type thing?
You're gonna watch it. You're not gonna play it. You're gonna watch it. It has to come out. You're gonna watch it.
Okay.
We're watching it.
Could you bring a Blue Omen operation back from the dead?
They still owe me big. They owe me big time.
Christ.
That's not happening.
Pissing me.
That guy's so washed now. All he does is make Azumanga goons on Twitter. That's all he does now. He doesn't make his fucking game anymore.
In fairness, no, I have nothing to say. But anyway, do we have any other questions?
What was like the? Okay, so in episode 3 we see Khonjin has a cat from the Mormons, and then in one of the other episodes we see Geno has a cat. Will Gay Spaghetti Chef ever get a cat?
I don't know if Gay Spaghetti Chef is a cat person. Also, wasn't he about to cook a cat? Yeah, I don't know if he can be trusted.
He was gonna mention that. Geno's cat, but like
I thought he even specifically said he was a dog person.
Yeah.
Does he have a dog? I mean, like, does new rich Spaghetti Chef?
Gay CEO.
Gay CEO probably has an elephant if we're being real, but like, I just think he would probably eat a cat. He's making cat soup, bro. It's really all it comes down to.
What are the Khonjin House characters' fighting game mains?
Mains? Let me think.
Like the big 3.
You know Jigglypuff.
Nah, I gotta think about this really hard. Because it's like, this is tough.
This is going on the wiki.
I'm trying to think of who Gino would be. I feel like Gino's the only one with like an interesting... Who would he pick?
Get back, he's using his brain.
Honestly, alright, I'm gonna say, I think Gino's main would be Pyra.
Bro.
Pyra and Mithra?
Yes.
Just Pyra.
That's true.
He would never figure out how to change over to Mithra.
He doesn't. He does not need to figure that out. He's gonna figure out what the jump button is, and then he's gonna go. Look at him go! Damn! Damn! And
he doesn't. He wouldn't even care that they lose because they just get knocked.
He'll
back.
be like, I could watch that woman lose all night. So that's probably who he'd play.
Gino selecting Pyra and Mithra, putting the controller down, and just watching him as a level 1 CP. As a level 1 CPU, just bodies for his He's like.
That's probably what. Yeah, I mean.
Gino.
I'm sure that's what he'd do if he was like forced to play video games. He doesn't play video games though. He wouldn't do it. It's too gay.
Khonjin, what do you do to edit your audio in the show?
Audio?
Yeah, because that show, this Khonjin house is really, really fucking loud, and I don't know how you do it. There's like all these pitch stripping.
It's 3 different. Like, use Audacity. Obviously, you gotta have Audacity.
Okay.
We use FL Studio for certain effects, just because it's easy in and out. And then for that specific loudness, Sony Vegas. We put the audio in there. It has a distortion effect that's like really good. It's my favorite distortion effect ever. Because some people, like, look, I am a subscriber of loud equals funny if you don't do the same thing over and over, which is like the last 4 seconds of your video are loud out of nowhere. But like,
I agree.
Some people think being loud is just literally turning the volume up, and it's like, no, it's really the distortion that's like most funny. So they have this distortion effect where you can make it fucked up and loud, but it keeps the background noise out, almost like an Xbox 360 mic if it was made by Satan. So like, you can. That's what I usually use, and it's not even specific to any version of Sony Vegas. I think just about all of them have it, so that would be what you're looking for.
A big part of it for you is that you're like the most talented yeller I know.
Oh, stop. Please.
You're such a good yeller, you know?
All the homies in my hood can see me blush right now. You gotta cut it out.
Flattery will get you nowhere.
Literally make a noise that literally one other person on the earth can make.
But it's
pat yourself on the back.
It's an art you can be very bad at.
Who was the other person?
I forget. You were on a stream with someone, and you like at some point you both did the sound.
Oh,
you know what the fuck I'm talking
Bird.
about.
Yep,
Yes,
Bird. That's right. That's right. Old Bird. We don't know if he's even alive anymore. What's up?
Very true.
So what happened to him? Is he still around?
Oh my God.
Put out the signal.
I'm gonna try to tell this story as quickly as possible. So, do you know the reason Bird was off the show in the first place?
I heard you guys had like a feud around the time of episode 7. But that's
Okay, so I'll speed through it. Bird was one of those guys, he made a lot of racist jokes a lot, and then it was revealed that he actually like believed all of them. And we had a very long discussion about this, because like his grandma, who is the only family he has, is like full on KKK, like all the way. So the dude, it was, didn't have much of a chance to begin with. And he shot me to like, listen, there's black guys and then there's N-words, type shit at me.
He was method acting as Gino. Why'd you fire him?
Well, yeah, it was an entire episode, Gino atones for the Holocaust.
The
That was the
reason I got rid of him was because besides the like being like for real about that, he was a deeply closeted gay man. And he was like, I want to become a priest, and I'm like, I know where this goes, so I don't want to be around for this. So I was like, nah, we're done with this. You're not gonna be on the show.
Being gay?
Wow.
I know he made Team Fortress 2 videos, but god damn, it's hitting every single part of the Venn diagram of those players.
It'd be like that sometimes.
That is a circle.
But he resurfaced after a few years because he was in a fan Discord, one that wasn't this one. It was like someone else's fan Discord, and someone messaged me. They're like, someone in there is bullying us, and they're claiming they know you. So I went in there. I joined voice, and all I hear is, and that's why you're a fucking faggot, Khonjin. I was like, Bird? It's like, how long has it been, my master? I was like, holy shit.
You sound like Gino.
That's his normal speaking voice. Bird didn't put on a voice for Gino.
He didn't?
No. That's how he sounds. This is how he talks.
Wait, is that why you said no affiliation with the racist one? Whenever the...
No, I said no relation to the racist one because Gino says the fucking N-word in episode 53. So he's just lying.
Yeah.
He is the racist one.
It makes sense. Oh my god, it makes
yeah,
sense.
that part.
Yeah.
I feel like this man was destined to be a coworker.
Yeah, well, we haven't been able to find him because...
Is that the same fan Discord that was part of the drama?
I don't know. I have no idea, because I don't know what... I wasn't aware that the drama started because of a fan Discord. I thought it started because of the... If we're thinking of the same one, I thought it started because of the animators and that one person.
No. Yeah, you know what? It probably wasn't a fan Discord then, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it was. It was like... No, the fan Discord, I don't know what the hell... Because I only went in there to see what was going on with Bird, and then I didn't stick around. And then he came in here for a while... oh wait, no, because I remember I asked, I was like, Bird wants to come back, and they're like, isn't that the racist guy? And I was like, yeah. And like, I don't know if we want to do that. And I was like, what if he apologizes for the Holocaust? So we did a stream where we made Bird apologize for the atrocities of that event, which is still up. You can find it. We made him sing the dreidel song a number of times as a way to prove that he's serious about coming back in and that he loves Jews. So
That's a note to enter on.
I hit
Boy.
Dave, but that was really good.
I'm sorry
I
for
can
taking
vouch
all
for
that
that
up.
to hear,
And you're
just to
welcome.
hear.
listen, man, there's a lot of... Sorry, I'm just thinking about... For those of you who remember that stream, do you remember when he got to the out of gold line? He was like... He was just kind of reading, I have a little dreidel, I made it out of clay, but he gets to go, he's like, I have a little dreidel, I made it out of gold? You can't make this shit up! He's like so upset.
I did not see that one.
So, the answer to your question is we don't fucking know where he is. Apparently, he became a priest in a monastery somewhere, living in someone's attic. I actually tried to find him again because I was like, you know what? He may be a fucked up, insane person, but he's so funny. So, I don't even care anymore.
I can't believe you know Gino in real life.
Always the ones you always expect.
Wait, who's Gino in real life?
I said I can't believe you met Gino in real life.
Well, you know there is a real life Gino, right?
Mm-hmm. It's
I mean,
Leo.
yeah, that too.
No, there's Leo and Gino. Leo is a real guy, and so is Gino.
Who's Leo?
Do you know the character is a culmination of like 3 real people?
Well, more like 2. Yeah, it's Gino is Gino's based off Leo, my old boss at the pizzeria. It was a mob front pizzeria, and that's where most of that setting came from. And then Gino is who the physical appearance was. This guy named Gino Rocha. He was just this human meatball, greasy, slick back hair dude who talked like, like, you know,
Also
crazy.
part of the mob, I presume.
He was not part of the mob. He was just a lowlife. He was just like a fucking.
He was just looking like that for the love of the game.
Yeah,
Or just a scumbag.
No, the mob was weird and
Hold up,
in
I need
Jersey.
to see that. Pronounced like how?
What do you mean pronounced like how?
Like, how do you spell Gino Rocha's last name?
Rocha. Gino Rocha.
Oh.
Yeah.
How did you get Fratelli, like the last name? Or was it just, like,
Honestly, I
like
was
you
living
stood
in
up?
Florida, like, at school with Dylan, and we had a pizza place called Fratello's near us. So I was like, just Fratelli. That was it.
Oh, dude, I know Dylan. It's probably not the same Dylan.
Shut up. You know everybody in Florida. You know every single place.
Guys,
I love that last name so fucking much. We are the Brothers family.
Yeah.
Oh, I fucking love it.
It was a rainy day in Florida. I know that day. I remember that day.
I was there too.
Guys, I remember Khonjin.
Yeah, didn't you know I'm the secret, like, 4th person in every video?
Research says it. Chris Condren. That's who it is. Yeah, Mr. AAA got it right. So that's who we're talking about. But anyway, any other questions? Anything else? Or did I not answer that? I don't remember.
You want to go first? I got a couple if you guys don't mind, but I'm okay with waiting.
I mind. No, I don't mind. Sorry. That was
Alright. It's a couple. Throughout the years, you've had some animators or references made from other YouTubers. I can't remember off the top of my head, but this one guy just threw out like an SFM with your character being in there, and they made like this exact word by word quote of Gino with the voicemail. I can't remember what video.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Do you get homages like that often, and it brings more audiences to your videos, or just more views to your videos? That's
Typically, I get homages, but they don't bring views to my videos. It usually brings views to their videos.
It's a damn shame. Other question. You apparently are credited on one of Donkey's Smash videos back a while ago. That's actually how I found you.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I ever got, or at least I've never truly like participated in any of the Q&As, but is there a story about how that happened, or before, after?
I just grew up with him. Like, we were friends when we were really young. The Sprite a Day movies on Newgrounds was how I met him. Like, I'm sure none of you know what that is, but it was just like...
I do.
Oh, okay, so some of you do, but like, every single day, Jason, who was Donkey, but at the time was Meatwad Sprite, Paper Bat, an infamous character some of you might be familiar with. And
we don't want to plug Minecraft Let's Players.
Yeah. It was Jason and Dion and fuck, I forget the third guy. But like, they quit Sprite a Day, and one of my first Flash movies ever was I was so sad that they stopped Sprite a Day that I made a Sprite a Day episode by myself. Like, I made 4 different parts and uploaded it. So that's how I met them. And we would just hang out a lot. So like, he was playing Melee, and then I came on and played Melee with him, and then he promoted the first episode of Khonjin House when it first came out. So like, that shit was helpful. But we don't talk much anymore.
No, that's cool. I didn't expect the Newgrounds sprite animation shit. That goes way back. I remember flashportal.com brought me to...
Tell them about your Sonic short, Khonjin.
Where do you get off? Where do you get off saying this shit to me?
Where do you get
What is wrong with you? Yeah, I was in Sonic Shorts Volume 4. I was in... That was another classic.
Oh.
Classic. Newgrounds classic. So...
The pre-2010s Newgrounds was something else.
Classic, you could say.
I didn't know you were in Sonic shorts. That actually like threw me back.
Well, now you know. Now you get to know.
It was the Sunny D one.
Yep. That's me. Old Supersonic Sunny D. I got someone else to voice in it because I was self-conscious about my voice because I was so young. So it's just some random guy. But yeah. Anything else?
I liked you in Sonic shorts before you sold out.
I've got a question. It's kind of a general question.
Go for it.
What your entire what would you say is like the worst financial decision you've ever made?
Worst financial decision?
Ice cream.
No, not that. But a few come to mind.
Ice cream?
I feel like oh God. I don't know another way to say this. I basically stole $1,000 to pay someone to make sprites for Supermental, and then they didn't really like do that good of a job.
How'd you steal it?
I really don't want to talk about that, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, well, no need to incriminate.
Now, come on, Khonjin, tell us about your crime.
Khonjin, you got this.
Connor, don't come to New York City.
What do you mean don't come to New York City?
On stream.
With the information that I know now, do not come to New York
2
City.
hours later.
Bro, I'm getting off that train and nothing has changed. I head to New York with all of my ice.
Connor, I said do not come to New York City. I work a government job. I cannot know this information.
Bro, I'm big stepping through New York City, man.
Connor, please.
You cannot hold me, bro.
Mom Donnie.
Bro, Mom Donnie's got me. Mom Donnie's got me as soon as I get off of that train. He shook hands with Joey. I have connections to Mom Donnie.
Are you gonna ask Mom Donnie to be in your next episode?
Got it, dude.
Any other questions unrelated to that?
Okay, so unrelated. What is your least favorite joke that you did in Khonjin House? Because so there's this one, like, I forgot what I was gonna say fully, but like, if you could go back and do one of the jokes again, what joke would it be?
I feel like this technically opens up the edited videos discussion because I feel like
I was gonna say like after the
I already know which joke it was. Like that was like the worst. I guess I could say a joke that now is not edited, but I still don't like. But I don't know. At that point, like it's got to stop. It was wrong then, and it's wrong now. I shouldn't have fucked with them, even though my channel was gonna get deleted. But I definitely didn't like the retard joke in the first episode. That was like, I don't know, that sucks. Like,
yeah,
it just kind of wasn't anything. Like, it's not even a. I don't care if someone says retard. It's just like that. It wasn't funny in that episode.
What's your favorite joke that you had to remove?
My favorite joke I had to remove?
Yeah.
So I'm trying to remember which episode specific. It's been so long since I thought about any of this, but like, because the context when I was editing the videos was at the time I had 2 strikes on my channel, and it was like one more, and you're dead. And the video that got struck, there was a compilation that had the same joke in it. I think it was the gay fucking episode. Now that I recall, I'm pretty sure episode 8, because that still is gone.
Was like every single strike you got was just that one.
Episode 8 is responsible for like 200 million strikes. And then I had 2 strikes, and then the season 1 compilation was up, and it had that in there also. I was like, oh fuck. I think I'm toast. I think it's over.
Episode 8 is an episode that got me in trouble with my mom because I downloaded every episode of Khonjin House because I was driving on a really long road trip. And of course, on the giant, like, fucking reel of Khonjin House episodes, the one fucking scene that appears first it was either the gay fucking scene or the slave cave scene.
The slave cave.
Yeah, and that of course was in my mom looked down at my phone and she saw the gay fucking scene.
She's like, and you're like, no, mom, that's something else. And you skip over to the slave cave. It's just Coco Bird getting railed.
Particular question
Yeah.
about that.
What's up?
About that one. So what was up with that big? What was up with the Big Black Dildo's Facebook page?
I've told this story a million times, and I'm about to tell it a million and one time because I love this story. I'm sorry for those of you who are exhausted from hearing it, but I'm going to tell you it. Long ago, it was back in Bobby Childs' times. Bobby Childs and I had just become friends, and we fiercely hated each other for a while. But an alliance was struck between the 2 nations, the nation of Khonjin and the nation of Bobby Childs.
Nixon and miracles.
So we were a part of a lot of shitty internet hipster underground groups filled with extremely insufferable people. And hold on, I'm gonna.
That was one of them.
What's that?
The guy that just left was the guy that just left was one of those insufferable people.
Be nice.
I see.
I didn't know who it was. I just guessed.
Well, anywho, we there was this guy named Coma. He was a musician, and he was a like pretentious piece of shit, and he was incredibly mean to Ruth of all people, like the same Ruth from Khonjin House. That's how I met her.
What?
Yeah, and he would say like a lot of fucked up things to her, and was like, you know, you're just jealous because I'm better at music or whatever. Like he was just a complete fucking idiot. And so you're fucking with Ruth. You're gonna have enemies everywhere. So me and Bobby were like, let's just fuck with this guy, cause fuck him. So Coma had this music page on Facebook that had like 20 followers. So Bobby, to flex on him, made a Facebook page called the Big Dildos Facebook page. And he was just gonna get a bunch of alts and whatever to have like more likes than Coma's music page. So he got like, so it started with like 40 likes or whatever, and like Coma's music had 20 likes. So I was like, ooh, not as good as Big Dildos though. Your music unfortunately doesn't hold up to Big Dildos. But something crazy happened, which was that due to some algorithm black magic, the Big Dildos Facebook page caught on specifically in the Middle East. So suddenly,
I know it's Riyadh. We're coming.
A bunch of people from the Middle East who really wanted dildos was like, I gotta like this page. So, and Bobby treated it like a corporate page. He'd be like, every post was like, tell me your favorite memories with Big Dildos. Hashtag Big Dildo moment. Like every day would have some like inane, stupid post about it. And suddenly 40 likes shot to 1,000 likes, shot to 10,000 likes. So
okay, so that's where the idea came for that episode, for that like latter half of the.
Well, yeah, because at that point, Bobby, with his newfound power, was still only using his page for malice against Coma. So he found posts from Coma's music page that were like, anyone who comes to like my performance will get a free pizza or whatever. So Bobby makes this chart that's like comparing Coma's music to Big Dildos. And it's like, Coma's music has to beg retards by giving out free food, and they still won't come and listen to his shitty music. Big Dildos. Everybody wants Big Dildos. Everyone begging for Big Dildos. Like, just a sort of comparison
Where
chart.
in the Middle East?
What's that?
Do you remember where in the Middle East?
I never wanted to go down that road. I don't want to get that specific. I don't want to confront the truths that will arise from that. I'll be like, oh yes, Qatar. It was from Qatar.
One more question. United Arab Emirates really loves Big Dildo.
Israel is waging war against Big Dildos, and we need your help. So, anyway.
So one more question and then I'm like done.
Yeah.
So, how do I spell Coma? Is it like C-O-M-A or like K-O-M-A?
It's probably gone. The guy had a mental breakdown after he got clowned on like that. He was.
Oh my god.
He started like talking to himself. He shaved his head down the middle. I'm pretty sure he disappeared.
Wait, like that all happened in rapid succession? He shaved his head and then gone?
Like it's been a long time. If memory serves, then yes. But it may have been a little different. I just remember he started posting at nobody. He was picking fights with people who weren't in his Anyway.
Wow.
It was a long time ago.
Damn, Big Dildos really fucked them up.
That's what they're known to do.
He was really stuck in hard.
Bro got dipped by dildos.
I ended up in a similar situation.
Oh, life gives you dildos.
True.
Because my most viewed video on my YouTube account is called like Hot Anime Ass 18+, and it looks like a butt in the thumbnail. But then it's a 2-second clip of it zooming out, and it's just Mr. Rental's face. And in the comments, I got like so many comments of people in like broken English being actually angry, and I think it's because like porn is banned in their country, and they go on YouTube to try to find porn.
Somebody has to call Saudi Arabia and get that shit
Like,
sorted.
I'm not even joking. That's like a whole rabbit hole of like porn getting hid in like innocent looking like compilations of like children's show episodes. It's insane.
Damn. Well, I'll solve that problem one day. Just kidding. Anyway, do we have any other?
When Super Metal 2 comes out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was there when it happened.
Any other questions we got?
Oh yeah, I got.
I got one. Barbecue,
No, I'm just
are you?
kidding. I'm gonna go past.
Oh, okay.
So, okay, so my question is, once Gino's show is over, will Bobo be like a new series on the YouTube?
Here's the thing about Bobo. It's not really my thing. It's on my channel, and I did work on it, but it's more Bereni's thing. I would assume yes, because almost every comment I get now is like, where is episode 2 of this? And not like anything about the Gino show. So, and as you may recall, she puts up one episode and suddenly gets a plushie deal at like an easy $4,000. So it's like, why not make another episode? But that's not up to me. I helped make it because my nephews, I wanted something they could watch, but it's not my thing. That's Anna's thing.
Okay.
So, any other questions? What's up?
Is the dog your persona or?
Yes.
I guess so.
Yeah, Connor, is that your first? Oh.
What am I gonna say? No, I can't walk away from
fold
that.
so easily.
Fold.
Hey, I got a question.
You will be spared in the revolution.
Actually, I got two.
You fat, bro.
Khonjin's YouTube account is just full of Bobo and then some like other like
I'm gonna
videos
be
nobody
full. There's one
cares
episode.
about. Who cares?
Yeah, it is one. Anyway, any other questions we got?
I got two questions.
Okay, what's your 2 questions?
Okay, first one. I was thinking about the girl episode, the MRA one, right?
Yeah.
I wanted to know what the context was of the Banana Boy scene, that the amazing atheist copy pasta. I tried doing research into that and I couldn't find shit. It's like gone now. It's like wiped.
Damn. Yeah. Well, it's like basically the context was that, and you have to understand. I want to make something clear, because I definitely have a different attitude about this. I definitely used to buy into the idea that, like, you use your platform to speak up on injustice, and that's how you fix it. And it's like, I do not believe that anymore. I don't think that. I feel like it's just more like moral grandstanding than anything, and it doesn't really help anyone. But back then, I thought, like, that's how you fixed issues in the world, was just, like, talking about them in a video. So, yeah, it was like the amazing atheist had this long rant where he made fun of some woman who got raped, and like it was back when I put up the video, it was just up and like not destroyed by the tides of time, and I was like, that's pretty fucked up. That seems wrong to do that. Seems like very obviously wrong.
I feel that.
So I was like, I'll just put it in a video so then everybody knows that like they said that and that's what it looks like. So
Actually, you a banana going into my asshole.
Oh yeah, I guess I changed that one line. But yeah, I don't think I would have made the same type of video now. Well, I can assure you I wouldn't have. I feel like the way I made it is a little embarrassing now, like looking back on it. But that was the context, yeah. He was just mad at some woman who got raped and was like, fuck you. You're a loser. So
I understand. Thank you.
That's
Our
basically
second question.
Yeah.
When we getting that Apple Police the 4th, the Apple Police 4th, second?
Bro, it's a perfect trilogy. How are we gonna we're gonna fuck that up? Dude, I don't know how I'd make the 4th one. The only thing that makes 3 different from the others is that I made 3 in 1 hour. Like, I sat down and speed ran it.
Oh, they make 4 in 1 minute.
That's a lead.
Yeah. So, I just didn't even have an idea for it. I just was like, go, 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 and I don't think there needs to be a 4th
one.
one.
I to make Apple Police 3 in a Q&A a year and a half ago, so I wanted to continue the tradition.
Oh, I see. When will you ever be satisfied?
He's just my goat, man. He's my favorite.
This is why I'm selling out after Super Metal. They're gonna be like, Eventually, it's got to stop. But yeah, I don't know if some weird thing happens. If it's like Trump found dead after choking on an apple, like maybe I'd have to make.
That's.
You know what I mean?
That's big.
Yeah, he'd have to. It would be like a 3-second video where he stands in front of a flag and he's like, "Mission accomplished," and like that's all it would be. But, yeah, I don't know.
I'll make it happen. Don't worry, Khonjin.
Don't say that. Don't say that. You heard him, NRA. That was him who said that.
I hope that we see you next Q&A. I hope you're here for that.
True, me too.
Me or Khonjin. I would really hope Khonjin's here for the next Q&A, or that would be a really.
Bro, you don't gotta worry about me, buddy. Worry about yourself, bro. I'm chilling. I'm fine. I got 100,000 subscribers. I'm fine. I'm good.
Don't worry.
Don't put that on me.
I have a D&D session to run. I can't die.
Don't worry. I have a D&D session running. Khonjin and I schemed to kill the president with an apple. We gotta take care of business on that.
Me and Khonjin, we're scheming for that.
All right. Any other questions we got?
Okay.
Yeah, one more.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, repeatedly, you have said that you didn't really want to continue Khonjin House, and then it just kept going. And,
yes.
You know, that's yeah. So, after Geno Show, do you have any further plans for Khonjin at the moment, or?
I feel. See, here's my thing, right? I don't care about making more shorts with like Khonjin House on the principle of like it's fine to just make stupid things that don't mean anything, but like we were sort of talking about before, I was a very different guy when I started making Khonjin House, and I feel like still like calling it Khonjin House might be a little weird because it's like not the same thing, and even if I'm embarrassed of a lot of Khonjin House and don't really like it anymore, it's like it's done and it's made, and even though I did want to quit multiple times, I did stick it out to do what I originally wanted anyway, which was to make exactly 80 episodes so that it beats the Akbar series on Newgrounds by one.
Akbar series.
Yeah, so I still sort of had that as like a fallback excuse when I kept making back. I was like, well, I never did the 80. And now I did the 80, so it's like, I don't know. It's weird. I do miss being able to just make something that's not related to anything. Having Geno Show have continuity kind of is annoying to me. And I did make that one short that's just called Khonjin's Joke or something, which is sort of in the same vein as...
I like that video a lot.
Thank you. But I don't know if I could or should call it Khonjin House because it's so different now. Or maybe I could just make them fucking get used to it or whatever. Be like, fuck you. It's not the same humor now. Now it's different. Now it's meaner. It's probably the only difference that it's meaner.
It could just be like Khonjin Duplex. It doesn't have to be a house. Khonjin Office.
Khonjin's condo.
We'll have to see if Supermental even allows for that. Because I really want to get that going.
So the Supermental leak, the Supermental leaks, was everything there fake, or are there like nuggets of truth and then the majority is fake?
I would have to go back and look,
okay.
But I would say for the most part, probably damn near all of it is fake, if I recall. Because I was just like, you have to understand, I was in a very paranoid place at that time, because that was.
Oh yeah, that's.
If I recall correctly, it was off the heels of the whole stupid drama. So I was thinking like, oh my god, these fucking guys who hate me, they're just gonna leak all my hard work. So then it's like, oh, the fake leak, and then I'll do this, and then so I just came up with some shit. So I don't know, I don't remember, but I imagine most of it is fake.
And then is the dishes scene still gonna be canon between Pent and Khonjin?
It's all canon, man.
Do the damn dishes. It's all canon. Okay.
It's all canon. Don't worry about it.
That's awesome.
Everything is canon.
Yeah.
Continuity, no. For episode 7, episode 70 of Khonjin House, why did you do the end instead of finale?
I honestly thought I was gonna be. I thought I was going to be done with it for good. I felt like there's no way I'm gonna hit that 80 mark, and then I was like, ah, fuck it. I was probably broke. I was probably fucking broke or something. And then
Actually,
we got 80.
Wait.
Yeah.
No, keep talking.
All right, if you insist.
Wait, no, wait. I actually have a question though.
What's up?
Did you ever get in trouble or whatever for like YouTube or whatever for having Gino's uncensored penis on screen?
For whatever
in, like,
reason.
episode 80?
For whatever reason, I, despite the fact that I couldn't get away with censored gay fucking, I have been so far able to get away with Gino's penis being exposed for the world to see.
Which
I think that's beautiful. I've always thought that.
It counts as
episode 80.
artistic. It counts as artistic nudity.
It is.
Yeah, it's the painting that Gay Spaghetti Chef like drew. It has Gino's penis in it.
Yeah, Gay Spagger's avant-garde.
Yeah, it's little Fratelli.
His shit just be out.
I'm surprised that a lot of people don't know about that, honestly.
Oh my god, I never realized that.
Yeah, we had it fit into the silhouette so that it might get past, like, you know.
I always thought it was a really cool artwork. I didn't realize his dick was out.
Your parents are gonna be on your ass forever.
Is that my penis?
Is that Gino Fratelli's penis on my screen?
All you have is, like, Khonjin house pornography on your phone. They're gonna, like, put you in an institution or something.
It was the whole. I love the fact that it's typed specifically. It was either Slave Cave or fucking the gay men fucking scene. It's typed that. I don't know what the fuck Apple Preview is doing to me, but it's not. It's not nice. I didn't like it.
Yeah, you might have to start watching some other shows. You might have to introduce some new shows to your rotation.
Also, how do you feel about surviving past how long you predicted? You said you would be dead within 4 years, and it's been past 4 years.
I think I said I hope that I'm dead in 4 years.
Doesn't mean better. We can all hope.
Well, you made it.
No, I'm glad. I got a wife and a nice little place. I'm happy.
You have a wife?
Yeah.
You have a wife?
Oh, wow.
Fuck, that was gonna be my job.
Bro.
Hey, Mazel tov, Connor. I had no idea. And honestly, that mentality, that thinking you want to be dead in X amount of years, but you kept going, it's actually nice.
Yeah.
Legitimately, it's really nice.
Just keep going and you'll have a wife and a nice little place and you'll be happy.
So what you're saying is that I should hope to die in 1 year so I can have a girlfriend, a nice house, and a boss car.
I don't know if 1 year will be enough.
Stick to 4 because that's
what you need to do is operate out of spite.
I went on a journey of self-discovery that lasted 3 years away from YouTube. It takes a little bit. You just gotta get away from this internet shit.
Spite is a very powerful motivator, but don't let it be your main motivator for such a long time. Trust me.
Don't listen to that little bitch. Get that haterade in you.
Sorry, be serious.
True.
Okay. I have a couple more questions.
Yeah.
And this one will be a little bit more direct. I've been lurking around here for like a long time, and quite honestly, I've never contributed anything besides when you tried making a video game. So, is there a way for me to do like a one-time donation or payment to you? Like, being legitimately serious right now.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to do a Patreon thing because I would like it to just go fully to you, Connor.
Interesting. Well, there's a few. There's going to be something you can do in the coming month, perhaps. So we're gonna start doing merch, homemade merch, straight in America, right here.
Holy shit.
Nice.
I was gonna ask, should I buy the gay spaghetti mug off that one website?
No, fuck that website. I don't get shit from that website. I get no money. But when I
Yeah,
sell
dude,
this shirt, I'm gonna get hella bread. I'm gonna be rich. Cause it's just
I will make sure to
me.
tell my one friend who's
Yeah.
even more autistic about this. I don't know why the fuck he's not here.
That's all right. It's all good.
I invited. I was like, hey, you want to join? He's like, nah.
People
Tell me
have
about it,
shit
though.
to do. It's all good.
Are you Indians?
No, but circling back, like, I'm very willing to do just like, hey, here's some money. You don't have to give me anything. Just take it. Like, dude, you helped me like be entertained during college, and quite ironically, you did accidentally motivate me to become the best Smash player in my entire college.
Damn.
For Smash 4 and Ultimate.
That might have been a mistake.
Dingle
but-
thing. Your King Daddle Dingle was hilarious, and
I'm glad you think so. I might do a few Smash 64 remix videos because they got DDD in that. That'd be kind of fun.
I feel the same way.
Yeah.
I feel
Yeah,
the same way, but the opposite because your videos made my parents think I'm gay, so I want to take his donation and give it to me.
My videos made your parents think you're gay?
Because the gay fucking scene that appeared on my phone.
Oh, that's awesome.
slave
That makes me so happy that I made that.
The slave cave.
It could have been the slave cave.
That's
It
a you
is a me
problem.
problem.
Dude,
What we need is Paul Venus tries to get his groove back, but for Jade Leader.
Oh man, yeah, that was I love that video. I forgot about that. It's been a while since Paul Venus received that Falcon. Anyway,
So I got. Did Gooseworks' reputation with Netflix get damaged at all in that video, or like?
honestly, I don't think so. I felt like it really didn't do anything.
Speaking of which, the Digital Circus finale is on in theaters.
Yeah, like she put up when I put up the episode, she retweeted it, and then people were just like, "Oh, Gooseworks, that's nice." It really wasn't a big thing. I felt like the real shit happened when that video of someone saying "nega" and then someone laughed, and then they were like, "She hates black people." Like that. I feel like that was a bigger deal. Which makes sense. Well, I mean, it doesn't. That shit's psychotic. But you know what I mean. Like,
I can't believe local eco
it got blasted because it was one of like the voice actors of like the biggest character, like the rabbit.
The rabbit.
It's the rabbit killer.
The
Who really
rabbit.
sucks.
Jack? Michael
Yeah.
Kovac?
Rabbit is gonna fuck up
Yes.
a lot of generations of kids.
And then they made him sit. No.
yeah, I mean, that's good for them.
I'm just
I don't
glad that they
care.
didn't get into the rest of Kovac's like previous works. Like he was doing shit for Mookie Mikey.
I don't know who that
and
is.
It was extremely offensive by those
Looking
standards.
at my dick and
I think he
shit.
used to do Sonic animations.
Okay. Well, I mean, look, it's all like goldfish brain shit anyway. Like they can only
absolutely.
remember one video clip at a time, so don't be too hard on them.
Sorry about my chair, by the way.
You should be. Any other questions we have?
I still got my two. You guys can go first. I got two more for me.
Already asked
You
like
own
3
the hat.
questions. Go ahead.
Don't be greedy.
Okay, my God, jeez, come on. Okay, I think I remembered this incorrectly, but correct me if I'm wrong. Did you try pitching your show or one of your
I
shows
did.
to-
Yeah.
Yeah, what happened? What happened? I remember you made a community post about it. And
They
it was just
definitely hated it. Like they were being very
I was in the
sarcastic
chat
about it.
when that happened. Oh my god.
Yeah, they.
The hosts hated it. Everyone in the stream hated it. It was so.
Yeah, the everyone in the stream hated it, and the hosts were like, I remember it was. I felt so fucked up because they were like, yeah, you should. This show is too mean. Like they were just fucking with me. They're like, yeah, the problem with the show is that it's too mean. You should take comedy lessons from like, have you ever seen Seinfeld? And I'm like, all right, guys, I get it. Like, I know you don't like it. It's fine. Like, no, they definitely hated that shit. That's like.
So
no.
I remember that incorrectly. I thought it was you overslept or you missed it by you got the wrong time slot. I thought that's what happened.
That happened the first time. I missed it the first time, and then I went in the second time, and they already didn't like me because I told people I was going in the first time and I didn't go, so all the like Khonjin House fans were in and people were like, who are these fucking idiots? And then I came back again and everyone was like, this guy sucks. And yeah, nobody liked it. Nobody liked it at all. So that's,
I liked it.
That's nice. Thank you. So that's what happened with that.
Alright, I guess my last one is it's back to Smash, so sorry about that.
That's alright.
What I see you're like more on like a bridge between casual and semi-competitive. What are your like what's your mentality of like when you play games like Smash by yourself versus when you play with friends? And do you have that desire to be any sort of competitive at all? Or it's just you play what you want?
So I don't really play Smash by myself. I only really play it with my friends. So, well, I guess that's not true. I guess if you go online and you're doing like online matchmaking, that is sort of by yourself, right? But anyway, the point is, the best way to sum it up is like the person who got me into Smash and wanting to be good at Smash was Bizarro Flame. And if you don't know who that is, he was a Ganon main in Melee.
He's a lawyer now. Dude's a lawyer.
He is?
Yeah, he's a lawyer. He, but like every clip you saw of him, it wasn't like, wow, just a beautiful, optimal, technical combo from Bizarro Flame. It was like everything he did was cool and it was funny and like I like that. I'm like, I want to play like this. And you know, I would play Melee with Shad a lot, who would just harass the fuck out of you. So it was like, I wanted to style on people and just sort of do read-based stuff. Because reads to me are really satisfying. Like, more than any combo is satisfying, a read will always be way more satisfying to me.
So, you get it. You actually get it.
So I'm like, I wanna play and get reads on people, and the only person I can play with is Shad, who is like so fucking good at the game that it's like, it's a nightmare. I remember the first time I was playing Ganon, I'm like, I'm gonna be like Bizarre Flame, I'm gonna play Ganon, and then he picks Samus and just starts shooting double missiles from across the stage, and he said to me, "You're gonna learn how to deal with this." So it's like, before I can dare him 3 times, I have to like forward tilt every missile is to like get through it, and if I fuck up, I'm back at the start of the stage. Like,
this actually reminds me of last week. My brother recently, just for some reason, after years of not being on the Switch, not playing on the Switch, he just came up to me and was like, "Hey Maddie, do you want to play Super Smash Bros?" And I'm like, "Fuck it, why not?" I've always been ass shit at the, but I love watching your competitive like Smash videos or whatever the hell where you played King Dedede. And for some reason, I guess all that time that I spent in like fucking 20 whatever the hell playing King Daddledingo has paid off, because I knew how to control him. And I remembered to taunt 3 times in forward smash, and I fucked his shit up, and I didn't
Good.
fuck it up. It was funny. It was very funny.
Good. That's what we need. That's what. Okay. You know what? That's a perfect way to sum it up. My main motivation, and actually this is a little mean. I personally hate fighting game culture. I hate everything about it. I think it's dumb. I think these guys are dumb.
Justified.
They just forget that they forget that what they're doing is they're playing video games. Like, and it's like embarrassing. So, like I have a Smash Bros championship belt from a tournament I went into where, I'm sure I've told this story before, where I was playing Dedede and some guy was like, "You're playing Dedede? You obviously haven't seen the tier list." It was like a fucking Marth main.
Oh my.
And it's like, is like, how do you get into playing a game so you can be like that? And that's how like almost everyone is. So, we like, in fact, Shad, he would always make fun of the word viable. That was like our in-joke, is we'd say a character's viable or they're not viable. If someone was talking about characters being viable, we'd just stomp on them. Because they'd play Melee a lot, and it's like, you're playing Bowser, and then this guy would pick Falco against him, and then Shad would down throw this poor Falco like 20 times in a row. Because he's just in his head. It was like, oh, whoops. Sorry about that viability.
When I was playing Smash, I did not give a shit about strategy. I just made a Khonjin and then tried to kick my brother's ass the actual stage, even though, like, they made a shitload of stages of competitive play and I'd had any obstacles, and, like, that's kind of what makes the game fun. Like, why are you being a little bitch about it?
That's
I
true.
get why, but, like, kind of at the same time, like, why?
You got to be ready for anything. You're a competitor.
I love PictoChamp.
You got to compete, bro. But I mean, that's also why I completely switched to Project M, because there's no one who plays Project M is like, I'm gonna be #1 ranked in the world and be rich. Like, everyone who plays Project M knows they're not gonna be rich. Like, it's just a fun game.
At least the top players think that. There's a lot of people that go into some of the P+ or other Project M discourse that think, oh, I want to be #1 and then be shitters about it. I'm
gonna be the next Hungry Bogs. You don't want to be Hungry Bogs.
That can't be possible.
I'm gonna be the next Thunders. I'm gonna be the next Junebug. Like, I mean, it's okay. I asked this question because I was hyper competitive with Smash, and again, you were one of the reasons that inspired like some of my ideas for, in a way, problem solving with how I play. Because still am a rush down, heavy aggression, don't let people breathe kind of thing. But it's very good to hear that you at least have a good comfort that these elitists can only think one way, but I'm being my own, like, fuck you, I'm having fun my way.
Can I tell you a story that like sums this all up? I went to a tournament. Do you know who Mr. E is?
I do. I met the guy. He's actually he was actually interesting.
Yeah. I played against him in an Ultimate tournament. And I was playing DDD against him. And I got a shield break on him. And if I just forward smashed him, I would have won. But instead I threw the Gordo and went for the up B. And I missed completely. and I lost.
You didn't talk 3 times in forward smash. How dare you?
And my buddy was there, and he's like, that was Mr. E. Why the fuck did you do that? I was like, well, if I don't do it that way, what's the point of even playing? Like, there's no point. So, that's basically it. I threw it away against Mr. E for some dumb style shit that didn't even work. I don't know. That's the only way to play, man. That's it.
I feel like fighting games, the whole point is, like, you gotta have fun with it. That's why me and my friends me and my friend played JoJo's Battlestar R, and I only played the Cripple and the Bird, because I refused to play anything else.
Be nice to Johnny. What the hell?
I love Johnny. Johnny is my favorite character, and I love the Bird. It's my.
Why the fuck would you play the Bird?
I love the Bird.
It's a different game. Different game.
Alright.
Okay.
Do we have any other questions?
Thinking of the Dreamcast one.
Yeah. I was wondering.
Never mind.
Yeah, what were you wondering?
Okay, so I know you just said that Super Metal's going to be a watch thing. Now, I want you to take me at my most literal and do not read into this anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Have you considered doing a sort of Homestuck thing where there's like multimedia
Dear God.
things in
You lost me at Homestuck.
Homestuck 2?
Like some games, some like small games here and there.
Here's the only thing I'll say is if it takes off and people line my pockets with fucking gold, then why not? Like, that'd be great.
Andrew Hussey, is that you?
No, this is John Undertale, the big inspiration from Homestuck, who made Deltarune.
Nah, this
Sans
is Papa
Undertale.
John Schnatter. And if you don't give me money, I'm gonna say the N-word and ruin my career. Anyway, any other questions?
There will be a reckoning.
Yeah.
When are we getting Phoenix Wrath 2?
Sooner than you think. I actually recorded another Phoenix Wright thing.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
Actually, I do have another question.
What's up?
What happened to your? I know this is a kind of a weird question, but I have laughed many a time at like the full version of your part of Shrek Retold, and I can't find it. Where'd it go?
Oh, that's gone. I don't work with those people anymore.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Killed it.
Khonjin Shrek Retold is lost media.
It's lost. Forever.
Do you have the file or a magnifying glass? I can find it. If it was in Florida, I know where it is.
He's got it. So.
if it was in Florida, I can find it.
Alright, we're coming up on like 4 hours, so let these be the last questions, and then...
Alright, buddy,
the hat.
let's see how
have the
you
con-
like it. Do you have any
the pen
questions
hat.
for us?
I have a question.
It seems like they have questions for me still. So-
I have one question. Do you have the hat?
Do I have what?
The hat that Kent wears.
Oh. No. I don't.
Unsubscribing.
Okay, anything
I
else?
gotta make it.
Are you going to sell the hat?
If my pockets get lined with gold, then yeah.
This one before.
That's just your go-to now.
I mean, it is. That's like I'm gonna do the t-shirts thing. I'm gonna start there and see where it goes. And as long as people can be patient with the fact that I can only sell like 100 at a time, then I'll do it.
put me
Khonjin
down for
t-shirt's like
pre-order, I've
7
got
years
this.
old. I still have it.
Word.
Oh wow.
All right. Anything else? Anything else? Lightning round.
I actually have two questions.
What are they?
So the first one is I was gonna ask about the Bobo show. Like, is there a timeline for the release or?
There is not, because that is Anna's situation, and she sort of goes back and forth on it. But I imagine it's gotta happen since everyone wants it.
All right. Well, my second question was for the sneak peek Super Mental that you showed earlier today. I noticed that the screenshot had like the SWF format. I think.
Yes.
If I saw that correctly. So is it being animated in Flash?
It is.
Oh shit, it's class.
Oh my god, that's cool.
Yeah. So, Klaz is here to tell you how much she hates that that's the case, but it is being made in
What
Flash.
happened?
Super Metal being made in Flash. That's what they're asking about. So anyway, any other questions?
Oh, boy. My final question.
He
My
forces
final
me to do what I want. He's fat.
My final question is, when is the next episode of Wizard Show gonna come out?
Never. That is over. That is as over as it can be.
Wizard Show is EBK.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that. What is Wizard
It's not even my show.
Khonjin voices in Wizard Show.
Yeah. But that shit is ancient history. That's like under a mound of dirt and
That's
dead.
ball knowledge. That's
Yeah.
ball
Did
knowledge
you
right there.
write Wizard Show? Because there's this one joke from it that I really like, and I don't know if I'm allowed to like it.
Which joke is it?
It's the fucking the Five Guys one. It's like you have a problem with your five. I've been quoting that for years.
That actually was not me.
Oh.
How do I find this
I
Wizard
apologize.
Show?
On YouTube.com.
Yeah, I looked up Wizard Show. It's just a bunch of other crap.
It's
Wizard Show
Guns.
Well,
Try that.
You'll find it.
That didn't show up.
Don't show up when you least want it to.
You need to realize search engines have been shit since like 2024 with all the new
That's true.
Before that.
All right, last questions. Get them in. Get them in. Final questions.
All right.
Are there any topics that you really, really don't want to talk about?
Let me think of a few.
It's not okay. I want to set some boundaries for next time. Like, are there any topics that like aren't even funny to bring up?
I don't know. Without getting into like common sense stuff, I don't really care about. I don't know if it was just like. Because if you're going to ask about, like, what about this drama thing, it's like, oh, I don't care. But if you're like, tell me about your family. Tell me where your, like, nephews live. And it's like, I don't want to talk about that.
Quick question. What's your social security number?
Yeah, I don't know.
Your strong suits are.
What is your credit card number?
All right, let's lightning round. Lightning round. Last questions. Get them in.
So, what are your biggest strengths, Khonjin?
My biggest strengths?
Yeah.
I don't know that I'm big. That's one.
No, Gino is.
Yeah. So I guess that's 0. That's.
What would you say your biggest weakness is?
The back of my legs. I don't know. Like,
Same.
I got a question.
All right, what's your question?
You'd be a good fit for this.
Oh, hold on. That thing I worked on, when is that coming out?
Who is asking this?
Applehack, I did some pixel art for you.
Oh, that would be super metal. So it's got a little whiles to go.
Okay, that's fair.
Is this
I
the
was
guy you
curious
paid with the
because I
stolen
had...
$1,000?
Yeah, is this the stolen $1,000 guy?
Let's not.
What?
Common sense, guys. Common sense. For God's
Yeah.
sake.
We're playing this guy now.
How about there we go? Don't ask me about that anymore. Leave that one alone.
What the fuck do you mean stole $1,000? That's scary.
It's an
What the fuck?
inside joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an inside joke.
Yeah.
How about that? Just we'll there. That's my boundary. Don't ask me about that anymore.
We will know.
There's
about
one
the
rule.
$1,000
Don't
you
ask about
stole.
the incident.
Don't ask about
What's
the
the
money, bro.
What's the greatest pizza place in Florida?
It was this place called like Vinny's or Vincenzo. I don't know. It was some weird. It wasn't even that great. It was good for Florida. I don't know. It's been a long time since I've been to Florida. Hopefully, I'm never back.
By default, Florida pizza is cardboard.
Wait, you know, okay, I will
Okay,
agree. Florida pizza does suck.
Pizza question: New Jersey pizza or New York pizza?
Jersey all the
Specifically
way.
New
It's
York
not even close. It's not even close.
Fuck
Jersey.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
It's not even
Already
close.
Khonjin.
Yeah.
What is the most
you like
evil
pizza?
single-digit number?
Evil single-digit number?
Yeah.
Bro, I don't know. I
That's
guess
gotta be the most random question ever.
I'm hang on. I'm really thinking about this. It might have to be 4, dude.
Ooh. That's
Whoa,
I
not
think it's-
7? What the
I
fuck?
like
That is
9.
very interesting.
Well, because 4. Well, I guess death isn't necessarily evil, but in Japan, the Japanese kanji for 4. Anyway, I don't know. That's a dumbass question.
So,
any other questions?
If blue wasn't a color, what would you choose to substitute it?
What?
Bro, this can't be what we're
Blue
doing here.
This is really gonna how. This is it. These
I've
are
got-
our last questions for the Q&A.
I've been trying to ask a question for the past like 10 minutes. Can I? Ask
Yeah. Go for it.
All right. With the, it's about the merch. I'm very excited to hear that that's a thing that's happening. Are the old designs coming back from like the old site, and or is it gonna just be shirts and stuff? Or are you doing like funny little knickknacks, little trinkets?
Right now, I'm just doing shirts because, like, again, can't emphasize this enough. It's not some company that's doing it. It's me, a guy downtown, and like whatever artist I pay to do like a design for the shirt. So like, we're sort of making these painstakingly, because the only thing I want out of this merch is like the zero guilt factor. You know what I mean? Like, you buy something and you sort of have to look past something. It's like, oh, I want to get this thing, but you bought it off of Amazon. And Jeff Bezos is fucking evil, but you just gave him your money because you're cattle. But if you remove that, you know, it'd be nice to be able to buy something and not feel guilty. Like, you buy a shirt and it has a cool design on it, but it's like a little Chinese child threw themselves out of a window because they hate working in a sweatshop. And you made them do it by buying this shirt. It's like, let's take that out of the equation. We'll just make the shirts. No children harmed in the making of this shirt. And it's like, oh boy, now I'm getting it shipped, but it's being shipped in plastic. Shitty ass plastic. It's like, we have fully recyclable little sleeves to put the shirts in, so you don't even have to worry about that. Like, so obviously, while that's good and all, it means we can't put every single fucking design we have onto like a piece of merchandise, because we gotta handle it all on our end.
Nice.
So it'll be a slow process, I'm telling you that right now, but all the money will go to me and Enjao and the artist and no one the fuck else, and we'll all be sipping on that moral grandstanding shit.
Hell yeah.
We can go to sleep at night knowing that the fabrics were lovingly crafted by the hands of one Asian man in a studio somewhere. So
It's mighty amicable. I'm excited to see this. I'm excited to see this come to fruition.
Thank you.
What's your favorite band?
My favorite band, Soil and Pimp Sessions.
Or just artists? Really?
Yes. That is.
Hits?
We love it.
Yeah, Soil and Pimp Sessions, number one.
Best Japanese
Not even
jazz
close.
fusion ever.
I
Oh,
wonder.
wait, can you say the name of that again, please?
Soil and Pimp Sessions.
Thank you.
And the and is an N, just the letter N.
Do you snort?
Snort?
Do you snort?
Oh, yeah, I do. Why?
I do too. I think I might have sleep apnea.
Yep.
Anyway, bye.
You gotta get a mask. See you, buddy.
Okay.
All right.
I wonder.
Three. I'm taking three more. Three more questions. We're done.
Khonjin,
I wonder.
Can I do
do you
Sorry.
do you plan on doing any more live action stuff like Khonjin Goes to Subway? Or is
I
that,
do.
Like, in
I
the
have
past?
some recorded stuff for live action. Boy, I have a whole backlog of live action stuff. Goes back to the Eisenhower days.
No way.
Yeah.
Are you gonna do one of you making the shirt?
Yeah, we're gonna do a commercial. I already filmed a little bit for it. I might have a still from it on my desktop. If I have it, I'll put it up. Let me look and see if I have it. Because I think I filmed for the commercial me shirtless in the middle of a snowstorm. Oh yeah, I do.
So it's just Khonjin Goes to Subway again?
No, I
The new snowstorm. They have to get a new one after the old one died.
I don't know how that's Kaji Goes to Subway again.
No, like the intro part where you're just like in like the middle of fucking nowhere in just your fucking underwear. You're like, do you know who this new Subway is?
Oh yeah, I forgot I did that. Jesus Christ. Whoops. Hang on, let me look really quick. I think I have it. Yep. Yep, all for these stupid fucking shirts. Where should I put this? Where should I
In my DMs.
No.
Are you gonna put it on stream?
Should I? Alright, I'll put it on stream.
Is
Here.
it legal to put on stream?
Yes, it's legal to put on stream. Hold on.
Oh, wait, streaming?
Here, I'll put it up. Hold on. Wait.
Birdman jump scare.
Here, I gotta zoom out. Here, it's a still from the shirt commercial, just so you know how dedicated I am. Holy fuck. There you go.
I'm getting an ad.
God damn, how big is this image?
Yeah, I guess it's gigantic. Sorry.
Is that a cemetery?
Wait, Khonjin, can you keep it up there for like a few more, like for a little? While I have an ad.
Yeah, I'm getting a Trivago ad right now.
Khonjin's at the.
Yeah,
That's alright.
I have a Trivago ad too.
Oh god, I can't.
Yeah.
Are you at a graveyard?
I might
love
be.
cream.
These are nice glasses. It's pretty nice.
Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, I can see it. I can see it.
Where's the post?
So just something to expect from the shirt commercial.
Wait, Khonjin, is that a graveyard in the back?
I mean, it might be. Anyway, I'm taking this off the stream now. How do I take it off?
Why don't you leave it up?
No, it's fine.
I'm so close.
No.
So clip
I
it.
forgot how terrible my voice is. Wow.
Nah, you're fine. All right, last two questions. Final two.
So where did you get the name Khonjin?
Conscious engine. Those two words combined, and I fucked up the spelling a little bit.
Or
I want to ask you about the benefactors.
The benefactors?
The secret super mental benefactors.
Do you mean the dogs?
Yes, the dogs. Where did you find them?
I just worked at like a dog place, just at a dog kennel. I just watched some dogs. But I don't know. I just thought it was funny because it was like, yep, here I am with a bunch of dogs. Guess it's not that interesting.
I knew it was gonna be not interesting. I was just kind of curious.
That's all right. Last question, final question of the night. This is it. No more questions. Fight and kill each other for it. Whatever must be done.
I've eaten all the questions so far. I don't need it. Don't worry. Everyone else can have a chance.
Fuck, Mary, kill, gay spaghetti, Gino Fratelli, Khonjin.
All right.
It's a good way to end.
Wow.
I marry Gino. I kill Khonjin. And what was the other one? Kiss or fuck? What was it?
Fuck. Yeah, that's fuck.
Yeah.
So I'm left fucking gay spaghetti chef. I guess I.
That's good answer. That's a damn good answer.
All right. I guess that's it. All right. Thanks for stopping by. Stream is. I'm gonna shut this shit off now. We had a lot of fun. Hit 100 billion. Thank you all for sticking by me this whole
Can't wait for the
time.
next Guilty Gear stream, Smile.
I can't wait
No.
for Khonjin to do another episode of we hit 100,000 subscribers and then like loud music plays and people die.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Khonjin, this was-
We'll be hitting that.
It's been a scary ride, but thank you
Khonjin
for
causes
being
the
there.
apocalypse.
Which I will be causing right now by hitting the stop streaming button. I'll see you.
no.
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.